Right, we're live. Hello and welcome to Fear of the Unknown, Call of Cthulhu RPG stream. I don't know what you call these things. Today we will be playing a new one-player scenario for Ben, who didn't actually manage to make.
I'm assuming I'm on camera here.
You weren't, but I put you up.
Okay.
We may want
That
to.
way.
Yeah. Should we swing it just ever so slightly? I think that's slightly twisted here. Whatever. You can see your face. That's. No, I might turn that one off. So Ben's going to get involved probably in the main campaign, but he'll need a character and he'll need to know roughly, loosely how to play. So, unlike last time we played the game and then made a character, we need a character to play this one. So if you want to grab a character sheet, you have the Investigator Handbook beside you.
Introductory rules? Oh, the Investigator Handbook.
No, you've got the whole thing.
Yeah, okay.
Let's do this. So, the other people, you can roll for stats. So you get 3d6, right, and times it by 5. But that means you get 15 to 90, which is a huge swing. So everybody else took points by 510 points.
Okay.
And for those 8 characteristics at the top and luck. Right. So the things that the different stats do, you've got your strength, which is kind of you want to bust down a door or something like that. Your constitution, that'll play into like roughly how tough you are, classic RPG style. Your size will be, you know, are you big or small?
Okay.
Can you squeeze through this hole, or are you going to struggle to, overpower somebody that's larger than you? Dexterity, what's your dodge like? Dodge is a skill, but like how do you avoid things? Your appearance, I guess it'd be like charisma in other games. Your education is a key one because most of in fact, you already know roughly what you're going to be, so you might want to look at the bookseller profession, because chances are you're going to get points based on 4 times your education, so you want to pump that number as high as possible. Your intelligence will help determine like how insane you go at times as well. But your power is like your willpower, and that's going to determine your starting sanity, so you want that to be pretty high as well.
Okay.
You want all your stats to be pretty high. Now, the way the game roughly works, you should have a little bag. I'll take one. No, there is a little bag for you. Some dice. The game's based on a D100 system or a percentile system. Whenever you have to pass a check, you want to roll under your skill for that. So the higher the skill, the more chance you have of succeeding. Yeah? So 70, you've got a 70% chance. There's a few other bits and pieces, but luck, the last stat is, let's say you rolled 75 and you really wanted to do it, you could spend 5 luck to drop that number, so you pass a check instead of failing a check. But there's also luck checks, so the more you spend of that, the less you have going forward. Although, like, luck recovers and sanity somewhat recovers sometimes.
Right, okay.
It's 2 stats.
Well,
so,
I'm already holding these dice.
are you going for a roll?
I am, yeah.
But you could end up with like a whole bunch of stats at 15, but sure.
I'm writing it in pencil, it'll be fine.
Right, fine. Alright, if you want to roll for your characteristics, so 3d6 by 5 for your strength.
Seems reasonable, yeah.
14 times 5 is 70. That's a decent start.
Then the big box.
In the big box, I'll tell you what those other 2 boxes are for.
Sure,
In
okay.
just a minute. Then your constitution, 3d6, yep.
Not
so great.
Great.
So that's 30 for your constitution. You can make it back. Your size is 2d6 plus 6. You get a 6. 7, 13, 65. And dexterity, 3d6. That looks good.
Also good.
13, 65. Your appearance, 3d6.
It's gonna be good.
8 times 5 is 40. I mean, it's better than real life, mate, so take what you can get. Intelligence, 2d6 plus 6.
Are we education now, or are we going over to
you want it? So education is 2d6 plus 6 as well. No, 2d6. I was like, you can't take away the lowest one, so 8, 14, 70.
It's fine.
Then your intelligence, same 2d6 plus 6.
feel like I should be higher on this, but no. There we go.
4, 10, 50. Yeah, that's average-ish. And then like your power 3d6.
Interesting. So you.
Oh no, mate, that's right. So you've got 5, which will give you a 25 power.
Okay.
You will not survive this adventure. So.
Should we give me a reroll? I've
Reroll
not had a
that
reroll.
one,
A single reroll, right?
Yeah.
More of the same.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40. Now you need over 60. So.
I tell you what. Should we average this? Let's add this up. What would I have
We
had?
got one more 3d6 for your luck.
Okay. Fine, let's do the
The
luck.
last
then.
one. So 5, 10 would have been yeah. 10, 11, 55 luck. That's yeah.
Which is where? Where is that?
So there's a little box just underneath Call of Cthulhu on your character sheet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep, so circle 55. That's going to be going up and down all the time. And then yeah, sure. Let's do the math. What have you?
You got a calculator there?
I've got a pen and pencil.
Sure. 70.
Yep.
30.
Yep.
65.
Yep.
65 again.
Yep.
40.
Yep.
70.
Yep.
50.
Yep. And 55.
Well, I assuming I put power in at whatever.
No, 55 for your luck.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
5, 10 comes up
yeah.
that. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 445. So you would have 65 points, which is probably where you want.
Yeah.
your power.
That seems.
Reasonable enough. Now those stats don't necessarily determine how good or bad you really are at everything. You're going to have a couple of derived stats, and you're going to have it's your skills more than your stats you roll against.
Mm-hmm.
So you still got time of putting it back. What's your education?
70.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Right, how old are you?
I'm going to say that I am 45.
45. So make 2 improvement checks on your education.
Mm-hmm.
So this time you're rolling a D100, even though you put it back in the bag. So you rolled a D100, a D10 with the 10s, and a D10 with the units. There's 2 of the same, 2 D10s. That's it, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to roll above your education in order to get an improvement. This is like leveling up. So what's that?
62.
No good. And then go again.
61.
No, that's worse.
Wait, hang on. Oh no, hang on. Is that 91?
Well, turn it the right way. What does it say?
Oh, yeah, 61.
61?
Yeah, it's got to be it.
Well, you can't be 90.
Yeah.
09, 109. So that sucks. Deduct 5 points between your strength, constitution, and dexterity.
5 points across.
Strength, constitution, and dexterity.
Well, I'll just take it all off of the strength to put me to 65.
Okay, and also reduce your appearance by 5.
Oh, great.
You're less appealing to whoever you want to appeal
to everybody. By how much?
Yeah.
5? I don't think anyone likes to look
15.
at me. By 5, yeah, you said?
Yes.
What was I at? 40, so 35. Oh, dear.
Well, now we'll fill in those little boxes later.
I basically don't have a nose.
You're turrying up. Nah, you won't be there. I don't think
I got a nose patch.
Yeah, you got that. A bit of prosthetics. Right, you see you have a build at the bottom. So bottom right, you see combat. You've got damage, bonus, and build. Right, so what's your strength and your size together?
Strength 65, size 65.
So it's 130. That puts you as a large gentleman. So you're build 1. And you get plus 1d4 damage bonus.
Plus 1d4.
Yep. Then your hit points is your constitution plus your size.
So that's
divided
95.
by 10. So rounded down is 9.
Where are we here now?
So you're going back up to the top. Hit points is just underneath your sort of name.
Major wound, maximum hit point. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I am. Sorry, I'm
9.
Yep.
If you're 95 there. Then your movement rate. So what is your size?
Size 65. Yeah.
What's your dexterity?
65.
And what's your strength?
65.
So they're all the same. You have a movement of 8.
Is that good?
Well, that's like you can move 8 yards, but 8 meters per. Yeah, it's reason. That's Sort of bang in the middle, pretty much. Yeah. You're 40, however, you're 45, so deduct 1 from your movement. Getting old sucks, right? Right, now you've chosen, let me just double check. So what your appearance is 35?
Yeah, you keep rubbing it in.
So you're somewhere between average and ugly. Right? So, at 15, you're possibly disfigured due to injury or.
So I'm not disfigured. I'm just not.
No, you're just not much of a looker, right? For those ones. Cool. Right, occupation skills. So you've got the book of investigators and stuff. So the professions are going to be in there.
Period names, other way of creating investigator optional rules, quick investigator generation. I'm not seeing it.
Occupations.
Nope.
Somewhere within.
List of occupations.
Yep.
68 to 69.
And then that will tell you what page the bookseller. So you're going to be an illicit bookseller, selling some illicit books. Now I did look up some illicit books, and the kind of thing that would be around in the 1920s.
It's book dealer, yeah.
Book dealer, yeah. Yeah, the illicit's your choice, but banned books, 1920s. But my computer restarted, so they all went away. So I don't have it necessarily by date here. For that one. Right, so it tells you if you go to that page.
Yeah. To the page.
It should have a page number next to it. No.
Nope.
No, it's not. We'll just scroll to book dealer. You know it starts with a B. It's alphabetical. Oh, this
Book dealer.
gin's burning. Right, so you should have a stat. It should tell you how many points you get for skills.
Okay. Occupational skill points. Education times 4.
So you get 280 skill points to spend, and then it'll list your occupational skills underneath that. And you'll find those under investigator skills in your sheet.
Oh, drive auto.
Is that
The
one of
skill,
okay,
yeah.
nobody else is taking that, so getting around will maybe tricky.
So, how many of these can I take? Is it just...
No, so you've that 280 points.
Yeah.
It has to be spread between those 8 skills. You might have 7 plus one of your choice or something.
Accounting, appraise, drive auto, history, library use, own language, other language, 1 interpersonal skill.
Right, so you can choose. So on your sheet, in the second column, you've got language other and language own.
Okay.
So your language own starts at 70 because that's your education. Right?
Yep.
So you're pretty good at talking. But you can choose another language of your choice, really, that you can speak and put points into.
Yeah, okay.
And then the interpersonal skill is fast talk, persuade, what are the other ones?
Charm, intimidate.
Charm and intimidate, yeah. So choose one of them, and that's your skill as well. And there should be another thing there that tells you your credit rating.
Credit rating 20 to 40.
Right, so you can spend credit ratings on there as well. You must spend between 20 and 40 on that.
Okay.
And just to tell you whether you'll be rich or not. See if I can find it. 20 is pretty basic as far as things go. So 10 to 49 is average, so you're not going to get out of average. But you're also going to get more skill points in a minute, so you can spend that on credit rating.
Okay.
So I'd suggest circling your skills, your core skills, and then dividing your points.
Appraise.
You'll see also on your sheet there's some percentages already besides some of those skills.
Drive auto 20%.
Yeah, so you start at 20%, and anything you spend on top of that is added.
So when you say 20% of what I've already got,
No, so 20. So these are skill checks. So
Yeah.
to make a skill check, you have to roll under that skill on a D100.
Okay, yeah.
So if you spent 70 points in that, you'd have a drive skill of 90. So 90% of the time, driving's no problem.
Okay. History, library.
The library
Library
use.
use.
Yeah. So being able to read books is
Language.
very important in this game as well.
Own language.
Oh, hi Lisa. Thanks for stopping by. Little creep, stop watching us.
Oh, this streaming, is it?
Of course, Ben. We live in the future.
1 interpersonal skill. I guess charms out for my.
You're not
the sake of my
particularly
face.
charming, yeah.
Maybe I'm a big guy, right? Intimidate?
Yeah.
Or persuade, maybe even. I feel like persuade, maybe. Intimidate or persuade.
What's the last one? So charm, intimidate, persuade, fast talk. You could be a good. You could have the gift of the gab.
No, I don't feel like I'm that kind
I'll be honest, like
bookseller.
what I've seen so far, most of them are somewhat interchangeable. Like
Yeah.
if you want to achieve something, you can do any one of these to do it.
1 to 3 intimidate. On the other lot, it's persuade. It's persuade.
All right.
What am I missing here? Interpersonal skill, language. Yeah, okay, that's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, okay.
You should have 8, should you not?
What should I? Accounting, appraise.
Yeah.
Drive auto.
Yeah.
Library use.
Yeah.
Which I've lost.
It's,
I haven't
column
got it
3.
yet. Got it. That's the one.
That's the one. Yeah, that's a key one.
Well,
You're going to get another 140 points to spend on anything you want. But 280 have to go on those.
Okay. Well, let's then. So I've got 8. No, it's not a lot, is it? If I just average it straight down the middle.
Nah, you're getting less than 40 if you did that.
Mm.
You get 35ish maybe. I don't know.
Mm. And so do I have to put? I don't have to put anything into any of these if I choose not to.
Yep. You might want to specialise in something else. You might.
Well, accounting can go. So, but I do feel like I do need some part of things. So I'm going to put 65 into appraise.
I mean, if it helps you at all, accounting did come up in the last. And what do you keep accounts in, Ben?
Books. Yeah, I know, but I ignore the accounts because I've got a terrible tendency to just keep hold of all the books.
Yeah, fine.
Huh?
And that way nobody can audit you. Sounds
Right,
reasonable to
so
me.
I'm going to stick 65 into appraise.
Whoosh! You're going to be stealing a lot of stuff. Okay.
I'm
so wait,
going
are you spending 65 or are you spending 60 to take you to 65? Because you start with 5, yeah?
Okay, fine. I've spent 60 to take me to 65.
Yeah. Okay, so 220.
Drive, I'm going to put... I want to drive as well. I want to be a good driver.
I'm an excellent driver. Excellent driver.
So I'm going to drop... Again, I'm going to drop 50 into there, which takes me to 70, yeah?
50 into that, yeah, 170.
Oh, 170.
Yeah. You only spent 60. You had 280 to spend.
Oh, you mean I've got 170 left, is what you're saying?
Yeah, 100%.
How much did I spend there?
You spent 50, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure.
So that takes you to 70. Yeah, pretty good drive skill.
History.
Histoire.
I guess I should know a little bit there. Let's drop 50 into there. I don't know.
I mean, you're running out quite quick.
Yeah, I know. But I've got another 140 to boot about, right?
You'll get another 140 after this. 120 if you spend that.
Right, let's just drop. Let's drop 55 in there. 60. Language.
So language, first you have to choose another language, and then you have to spend some points in it.
Well, that's tricky, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if it plays into your backstory at all, like where you're from, if you're American, maybe you only speak American.
What have I got left? 120 points.
You've got 115 if you put 55 into that last one.
Let's put 55 into library use.
Yep, so that leaves you with 60.
75. Let's put then 60 left, yeah?
Yep.
Let's then, in that case, put that entire 60 into persuade.
Okay. So you don't know another language. And was there anything else you ignored?
I ignored accounting,
Yeah.
language, other, and language own.
Well, your language owns your 70. Starts at your education.
Oh. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. It's the same with the dodge skill there. Dodge is very useful for getting out
So
of
if
trouble.
I increase my language, my education with those other points, it will increase this as well? Or is it just at this point?
No, it would have increased pretty much everything, yeah. because you're.
But if I do it afterwards, if I go back and spend this 140 now on
Oh no, you can't. So you can't change your characteristics. It's just skills. Yeah.
Okay.
And then you got 140 to spend on anything. You have to spend at least 20 on your credit rating, and then you'll be average money-wise. But like 20 to 40 is kind of the bottom end of what you want.
All right. Okay. Let's put 30 in there for.
Found the coasters, Lisa. Thank you.
Where is that then? Credit, magic points, luck,
So
sanity. Credit rating is where?
it's a skill.
Oh, okay.
Right, so you have to spend off the 140 you've got left. You must spend at least 20.
Well, I've spent 30.
Okay, so you've got 110 left to spend on anything except Cthulhu Mythos.
On anything on this whole page?
Yep.
Ooh.
So you see your dodge, that starts at half your dexterity as well. But that's very handy for getting out of trouble. But, I don't know, maybe you want to be a hand-to-hand bookseller. Like a door-to-door bookseller, but you fight people until they take a book from you.
Rounding down, rounding up.
Or if you... Did you take truckloads in appraise?
I've got 65 on appraise at the minute.
That's pretty good. I mean, if you were to do... like sleight of hand as well, if you're going to be stealing stuff, if that's why you took such a high appraise. I'm not here to judge you, okay?
Okay, I'm kind of tempted.
Or spot hidden if you want to
I'm
find some.
kind of tempted by the pilot.
Pilot? So you're like a driver pilot book seller.
Maybe it's a bit out of character.
Smuggle things in. I'm not sure how much planes are going to be coming up.
No,
but,
okay. Well, let's then put.
The big campaign certainly has a lot of travel.
Let me then
Masks of
instead.
Nyarlathotep.
Let me then instead. Let's go with sleight of hand. So 60 into there. No, sorry, 50 into there, taking me to 60.
Yep.
Leaves me with 60.
60. Yep.
I will put that jump. What is jump? Is
Well,
that just my
jump's
ability?
literally jumping, yeah. So some of the athletic skills are spread out here. You've got like swimming, throwing,
Yeah.
jumping. I think there's like climbing. Like they're split out in this.
Do I want to take another? Do I want to take another skill here? Like take a whole new skill here, or do I want to just like try and bump everything I've got up?
Well, it's the jack of all trades, master of none. Something better than a master of one. But on the other hand, I don't know. Again, I don't know what the other guys have taken in terms of firearm use or whatever. I know Sam's a big game hunter.
Well, let's take fast talk then. I've got persuade. I'll take fast talk. I didn't. Yeah. So I'll drop that all into fast talk then at 65 total.
Alright, sure. Point spent. But I mean, as I said, as far as I can see, you can use any of the skills to persuade most people.
Okay.
There'll be some people that are probably responsive
then,
to one or the other.
Well then, let's not do that then.
But most seem to be you can choose any
Arts
social
and
skill to
craft.
get past them.
Dodge is at half dexterity. Oh, let's bump dodge and appraise. So dodge is at half at 32. So
They rounded down yet? So.
I will put that and 30 in there and 30 more into appraise. I like to appraise things.
So 30 into dodge and 30 into another. What do you suppose I put your appraise at?
95.
I think you can only go as high as 90 in the first instance. So.
Oh, alright then. So 90 there.
I know you
and
count
then,
for characteristics. I'm not 100% sure the skills.
5 more into history.
Cool beans.
65.
Right, well now you've got your the core part of your character. Something we didn't manage to do last time is so your sanity is your starting power. Or your starting sanity is your starting power.
Okay, that seems reasonable,
Yep.
right?
And then you'll see just above there you've got start and max. So your max is 99. Right, you'll be lucky if you get there, but you've got those. Now 65 is it? So if you lose 10, 20, lose 13. So if you go below 42, you might want to put just like a little mark there today. Bad things are going. Oh no, wait, that's not 20%. 10% is 6 point. Yeah, 13. 65 minus 13. No, 52. Sorry. If you go below 52, in a single day, bad things happen. Right. So if you lose 20% of your sanity in a single short period, bad things happen. Similar, if you lose 5 sanity at once, bad things happen.
Okay.
And then your magic points are equal to something or other. Let's have a little look here. Is it in? It might be easier for you to look up in your book. Magic points, because we didn't do it because it didn't show up on here. So.
What, none of me, create period names, the way of creating, quick reference chart, skills list, living standards, becoming a believer.
Here somewhere.
Let's go to the back then.
Personal weapon. Just didn't cover it in Derived.
Oh, a lot of names.
Hit points,
right?
movement rate, damage bonus. Why wouldn't it tell me what? Here's a magic. Here's a chapter on magic. What is magic? Reading books and showing. Like it's the same thing. It's like 2 stats divided by. Must be like your power and intelligence divided by 10. I'm sure.
Magic points 45.
Ah, good finds. Just get a little piggy marker here. It should tell you. Tell you how to obtain.
Power, education, age, luck, age modifiers. Nothing about magic.
Give us a squiz. This Barnard Songsies. Is this what page it said it was on?
Yeah, unless I misread it.
Magic, hit points. Yeah, it's the same as mine. Credit rating, weapons and firearms. Names. Additional details. Well, alright, I'll look that up while you're doing some more stuff there. Here, I'll have that back. Right, so you need to now describe yourself. There's a few sections to go through. We already know that you're not the prettiest. So no need to rehash
My
that.
mother loved me though. Magic points 45.
Let's just have a look. Hi Max, yeah, Ben's making a character and then we'll play a game. We're halfway through making it. Shouldn't be too long. And then he can hang out with the other cool guys next time. Max, how do you determine magic points? Is it intelligence and power divided by 10? Start. Now you start rolling or coming up with your back. So flip your character sheet.
Okay.
Right, so you've got to fill in all these boxes, or most of these boxes at least.
Okay.
So your appearance, think about what you look like. So what it says, the advice it gives you is to be specific, emotional, and emphatic. Right. So specify a name or like a place or an object or something, and then a feeling. Build on from there. So the example is. Consider wife as a starting point. Now give her my wife Annabelle. But what about my beloved wife Annabelle? But what about now my beloved wife Annabelle? I couldn't live without her. Right? I mean that's a much more evocative.
Okay.
Initially roll for power before you multiply it by 5. So it's power divided by 5. So your power was you rolled it, yeah. So you're 13. So you've got 13 magic points. So it's just power. Gotcha.
Seems good. Seems good.
Oh wait, does that tell me that on the power?
Oh yeah, it makes sense that it would, right?
Yeah. Cool. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it tells you there. No, his power is 65, max. 65. 13. Right, do you want to roll for your beliefs, or do you want to come up with something?
Let's have a roll and see what that...
A cheeky roll, right. So your
does.
your description you need to work on, but your ideology and beliefs, roll 1d10.
Let's see. And then I'll see if I feel I believe that. I've not really thought about my character too much, actually, but...
It's character creation time.
Here we go.
It's the shady equipment, Max. You can't hear us, right? And the accent. 8. Politics. So, conservative, socialist, liberal. Where's your character from? Are you American? Are you?
I am British. So
British, yeah.
there. So he's British. He has.
He is a book. What are you, a book?
I'm a book dealer.
A book dealer.
I was
an illicit book dealer. He only deals in the
book dealer. I was thrown out of university
for drawing rude things in the margins.
Yes. Massive penises. Yeah, but worse things than that. So I am hard done by.
Naughty books.
I'm a hard done by character. And feel that the world.
Well, the thing is, you probably had to get involved in naughty books because of your face.
That's right, yeah.
But what about your character?
Me. Yes. So, my politics.
Do you want to look for political parties in the 1920s? I mean, you'll have most of the same, but no, not 1920s America, 1920s Britain. If you're British. So, British Union of Fascists. That seems like something we're going to get involved in. The Communist Party of Great Britain. Dangerous. You got Conservatives and Labour pretty much. Irish Parliamentary. You want to be Irish National?
Ooh. That's interesting.
Labour Party there. Liberals, Liberal Unionists. Scottish and Welsh Nationalists, of course. What? Also Unionists or a Unionist. You know, do you want to...
Yeah, I do want to be a unionist. I'm going to be a conservative kind of
conservative,
character, I think.
okay.
Yeah.
For a man with only 30 and your wealth.
Yeah, well, this is I'm chasing the dream.
Sure.
One book at a time.
Well, perhaps you maybe got some sort of what sort of after like. You got a title. Maybe like your family had a title or some land or something, and you've.
I've been told that it was stripped away from us, so I'm a bit pissed about that as well.
Alright, there you go.
It may or may not be true, but I hold.
That's what you believe. So
I hold to it.
Conservative there. Significant people, so roll a d10 on that one.
Keep putting that away.
Why would you keep putting that away? It's a core part of the game, rolling dice. 6, so the person who taught you your highest occupational skill. So what's that? Appraisal? Yeah, 90.
Yeah.
So who taught you how to value like antiques and stuff like that? And just to keep it same thing, roll another d10. This is why you value them as a person.
That'd be a 9.
So 9, yeah. And you wish to prove yourself better than them.
That
what
seems
were their
like me,
flaws?
yeah.
Were they lazy? Were they a drunkard?
Yes.
Was it your father's fault that you lost all your that you lost your land? You know? Oh no, you're saying you don't know. Maybe you're too young.
Yes. So, a incredibly kind gentleman took pity on me after I was thrown out of the university.
Yeah.
And despite that, I'm still a bit of a bastard, really. And
Mr. Harrison, the dirty book dealer.
Yeah. So I just believe that I'm better than him. Like So he basically took me in and looked after me, but he didn't really believe in money. He wasn't a money kind of person. And after he died, I found out that he left me with nothing at all. So I'm spiteful.
All right.
I'm not the nicest of guys, so this could be a. There could be a hopefully there's a arc for me here where I just get worse.
we can get you there, not to worry.
Okay, yeah.
Well, as I said, so in terms of description, you don't have to fill that in now, but think about what the name would be and that kind of thing, and just how you felt about it and stuff. Meaningful locations.
The bookstore?
Yeah, you can have the bookstore. But why is it meaningful? You can't just...
I want to get it back.
Back? You want to get the bookstore back? What bookstore back?
The bookstore that was lost after old Mr. Harrison died.
Don't look at this. Yeah. Right, so was it meaningful for you because he owned it and you want to be doing...
No, I want it. I want it for my own. I'm a bit of a kleptomaniac. I can't, once I get the books, I can't really let go of them.
So you're a hoarder.
Yeah, I'm a hoarder,
right.
yeah.
Well, you've got treasured possessions as well as an option.
All books.
Any old books. The phone book, 1904.
Is
the
it a
phone
book?
1905.
Yes. Treasured possessions.
But yes, this is a one-on-one scenario, so I'm not entirely convinced he's going to survive it. This might be a waste of time.
Okay, I've got a signed book. Nobody's ever seen the. It's the. I've never shown it to anybody. It's very much a secret.
Okay. A secret book.
A secret book.
Fine. But again, so you know what it is, you want to think.
I'll think of a book.
Yeah, something beyond just being a secret.
Yeah. Okay.
Traits. Do you know what kind? Well, we know kind of what person you are, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A terrible person.
I'm bad. I'm not the best. No.
But would you be? Do you wanna? How do you wanna word that? You wanna be miserly? Do you wanna be like, are you angry at the world, or are you?
Yeah, angry at the world, I guess.
Yeah.
To some degree.
Okay. You've also got ambitious. That was a.
Yeah.
Have a think about those.
Ambitious, vengeful, spiteful.
Spiteful, yeah, spiteful. That's a good word.
Do I have? I must have some slither of good running through me somewhere, I imagine. But
well, the last part, of course, think why are you going to get involved in an adventure? Like, I mean, you can.
Yeah.
For a personal gain.
For
like,
personal gain, yeah.
Anything that's going to get you money or stuff.
Injuries and scars. Do I have a nose?
Yeah, you're fine. Your
I've got
appearance
my
is 35.
nose. Okay.
You're just not a particularly attractive person.
Okay.
You'd probably fit in well on the Jeremy Kyle of today. But there's nothing technically.
The big book
wrong
of British smiles.
Yeah. Along those. Now, all those things that you've written down, I can mess with, right? As you start going more and more insane, instead of being spiteful, now you're generous. I maybe won't make that kind of dramatic change, but I can start changing things on your background as you start losing your mind. But pick one thing on there that you don't want me to touch and put a star next to it.
Ambitious.
Alright. Cool. So then we've thought that you're born in the UK, but you might want to, again, narrow that down, get a good idea for the thing. I don't think it's going to matter much for this first scenario, but for next time we play, good having a thought in mind. Are you male or female?
I'm male.
Do you have a name? Now there's a table in there for first and last names on a D100.
Tobias.
Oh, Tobias. Tobias Books.
You're not got a symbol effect.
No, not I can maybe give you the best I could do for you would be.
It's really for you though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Something like that.
Tobias Barnstaple.
Barnstable or Barnstaple?
Barnstaple.
Barnstaple, okay. How did you get your name? What did you guys used to do? Staple barns together. And then we'll get a picture and stuff later. Right, cash and assets. You're not super wealthy, 30, right? So you're pretty average.
Yeah.
You can afford food, no worries. You can get a roof over your head.
Yeah.
You stay in a pretty average home.
Mm-hmm.
30, probably rented, but maybe you own it if there was any leftover cash from your thingy. If you were staying somewhere, you're fine. You can, travel in Ibis, not a problem within your price range. And as a general rule of thumb, you probably own a car. No, not necessarily in this modern day period. You would. You wouldn't be travelling first class, but you can get a train ticket. That's no worries.
Yeah.
All right, Max, we'll still be here. Right, so you have $60 in your pocket.
Cool.
I'm going to pop some tags. And then you've got $1,500 worth of stuff. Right, so you can work out what that is later on. A car, for example, is about $250. A Tommy gun's about $250. And your spending level's $10 a day. Right, so to give you an idea about what that's worth, $10 then is worth about $120 now. So, but it's not the kind of case where you can spend $120 on stuff every day. Like, I'll buy this and then I'll sell it all back later. It's you could spend $120 without worrying too much about it. But if you go over that, if it's just a little bit, come from your petty cash. If you want to invest in something, it will come from your assets, or it will go in your assets. Fantastic. So that's pretty much your character. Now, the last thing we gave people was some dudes to choose from. So you can have a choice of 4. Give me 1 back, and we're going to ignore like the secret and the treasured items and stuff. They aren't going to be quite the same people, but they're going to have the same profession.
These men are... Oh no, this is me. This is definitely me.
So that's you. Well, no. So choose 3. Give me 1 back.
Oh, okay. Choose 3.
Yeah. Well, if you're Frankie, give me Frankie back.
Yeah.
Those other 3 are your friends.
Okay.
So Frankie Moloch was an agency detective. So if you flip those cards.
Yeah. We've got Wilberforce Ponsonby Hall.
Yep.
What do I want to read here? Just his description?
Just who he is, yeah.
A square jaw with a large moustache and prominent nose. Ideology and beliefs.
No, not just what's his job?
What's his job? He is a wealthy explorer.
Okay, so you know an explorer. Who's the next guy?
Dr. Bertie MacDonald. Physician.
Doctor.
Seems good. And Aubrey Pike Temple. He is a fine artist.
He's alright. Okay, so those are...
seems like a good...
spread of contacts to know.
Yeah.
Now that little brown book there, that's for you to write stuff in. You can make a note of your contacts. We'll wing it, like where are they? Like maybe some of these people are in London, maybe some of these people are here. You're going to be starting in Boston in sort of mid-late 1920.
The US?
In the US, yeah. So try and think of a reason why you'd be over here as well. I will say, Boston's about an hour's drive from Arkham. So the Miskatonic University and stuff we kind of use there. But while you're writing those down, I'm going to go get another gin. Do you want another beer?
I will take another beer, please. Yeah. Did you slip? I forget what he was. Oh yes, he was a fine artist. Just okay. Never really understood the term fine artist.
fine. Well, I mean, you've got the art like downstairs.
Mm.
And then you've got a fine artist.
That's a reference.
Well, actually, that's
You will only know if you've been here, right?
No, not at all. Windows 71. Yeah, if you want to go to windows71.com, you can see the art that kind of hangs in this building
Not
downstairs.
fine art. Still do not know what that is. So.
Yeah. But we've got kind of enough to play now. So yeah, we need to just a rough idea. Why might you be in Boston? Why might you be working here,
in
living
Boston.
here? Yeah.
Wilberforce Ponsonby Hall, the wealthy explorer, is trying to start a voyage up. He's heard of some treasures. He's recruited me to go help him find the research material he needs and suspects to lead him to a treasure and the starting point. He needs some clues. So I'm here as a knowing.
Okay, I can probably work with that.
The other guy's Aubrey Pike Temple as well is.
Is he going to be part of it?
Mm-hmm. To try and identify some of the clues that have been led to within some pieces of artwork as well.
Okay, yeah. So like,
Dr.
it's going to be all
McDonald's just his
Da Vinci.
Yeah,
It's going to Da Vinci code it up at some point. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. And then your physicians. You had a bit of a tummy ache when you were here. you met Dr. Bertie a few weeks ago, and you got on famously. So just a local Boston physician who might end up getting roped into some more of this. Okay. I don't need that. 4, 5. Where's the first page of this? You probably need to start there, I would guess. Right, put that down since I'm working from paper. Fabulous. So yeah, this could still work. Crank you up a little bit. So you're are you staying in a hotel or have you got some place to stay here?
Yeah, we're all in a hotel together.
Yep.
We're being put up by Wilberforce Ponsonby Hall. I don't really believe that he's onto anything at all, but I'm looking to take advantage of the situation as much as I can. And I basically think I actually hate this Aubrey Pike Temple guy. I think he's an idiot.
Fine.
He looks like an idiot.
I could bring up an image, perhaps.
You could bring up an image. He looks like, for some reason, he's shaved the front part of his face off. I don't know what's going on with that haircut.
What's his name? Aubrey?
Mm-hmm.
No, I've not got a picture of him.
Hold him up. I don't know how good that camera is.
Yeah, I mean, they'll see it.
You can see him.
Go for it.
What a prick.
Who are other people in your team?
Dr. Bertie McDonald.
Bertie McDonald.
Nope. And Wilberforce Ponsonby Hall.
Nah, the chosen people I don't have. But there's a pack of there's an image pack that has all the people, but it's corrupted and I can open it. So I guess people will just have to make do. Right. So you're just hanging about. So you're actually in quite a posh hotel. Wilberforce put you up.
I'm taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean you might as well. It's free real estate. So your hotel actually has phone lines into each of the rooms, which is pretty much unheard of. You're in one of the poshest hotels in Boston here. When you hear.
I never answer numbers I don't know. So.
Seems to be getting louder.
Okay. I will answer the phone.
That's convenient. Otherwise, that was the end of today. So you answer the phone. If I start on the right page. 3, 4. Where's page 4? Oh, stand by. I've maybe gone a bit too far here. This is harder to do than it looks. I know I'll make it look easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Done. So, got that. 3, 4. So this is the stuff. Yeah, fine. So you get a phone call, and what's your name?
Tobias Barnstable.
Tobias Barnstable. That is correct. Do we have Tobias? So hear a voice. Hello? Hello? Is this Tobias? Sorry, is this Mr. Barnstable?
Yes.
Oh, hello, Mr. Barnstable. I hope you don't mind, but Wilbur, our friend, Mr. Ponsonby Ponce, he gave me the number. Told me you were staying at this hotel. You see, I have a little bit of a problem, and he said that you were probably the man to help. I was wondering if you were able to spend some time late this afternoon to come and visit me.
I mean, I see no reason for me to leave the comforts of this hotel room.
Oh, I can assure you it'll be very much worth your time, Mr. Barnstable.
Well, how we determine what's worth my time and what you believe to be worth my time might be very different things. You're going to have to...
I can assure you that the circles that Wilbur and I move in mean that such...
Oh, a friend of Wilbur's?
Yes.
Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah, he was quite certain that you would help.
Okay.
But of course, I do not expect your help for free, Mr. Barnstable. I will make sure that you get exactly what you want.
Yeah, I've got my coat on.
Fine. I'm a little occupied until later this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
If you can come by around perhaps 3:30. So we're still about midday. You're going to get lunch and stuff.
Yep, that sounds fantastic.
Oh, thank you so much. Cool. So he gives you, shares his address, says he'll send a car for you, and you can either wait at the hotel or you can order in for a couple hours, whatever you fancy.
Sorry, I don't believe that I caught your name.
Oh, of course. Yes, this is Mr. Franklin Quincy.
Sure.
I shall send the car for you around 3 o'clock. Is that acceptable?
Acceptable, yes.
Fantastic. Right, so as I said, you have your lunch, you can whatever. Oh, what we didn't really do for your character is give you anything. You can have whatever equipment you fancy, within reason.
Yep.
But if you want to rely on having something later, it needs to be on your sheet. So if there's anything you want for like an adventure, then on the back of your sheet you probably want to write that one down.
I mean, I don't know what kind of adventuring gear he's
Well,
going
there's
to...
you don't really need adventuring gear, but there's a whole section in there for stuff you could have. I mean, you're probably not walking around with rope, but you might have a knife. Guns are like, you walk into. You can have a gun if you want a gun.
I feel like he might carry a gun, right?
Depends, like how paranoid are you that people are out to get you?
Not particularly. I don't think he would be.
No, you don't need a gun. Well, maybe you got like a nice suit. Probably charge that to Wilbur.
Equipment 238.
Guns. Lots of guns. I think I've got some.
Colt seems good. Maybe.
What is
Webley, a Colt.
Gun, yeah. Yeah, I've actually got a second weapons and artifact deck. Let's have a look at what these things do.
An artifact makes more sense. Something I've been carrying with me that I don't realise what it is. Chicken dinner.
Winner. I don't have a Colt. You want a 32 revolver?
Oh yeah, sure. Folding boat.
I'll keep that. So, a boat.
I mean, I feel like I might have a magnifying glass.
Oh, like, yeah, I mean, do you have
some kind of looking
the
device?
jeweler's
Yeah.
eyepiece, something, whatever you got for appraisal. You got a bag, like how big's your bag? Like,
Oh yeah, I got a bag.
Yeah.
I got a bag, a very big bag.
Okay.
I've got some
are you
appraising
carrying
there.
around your full $60? $60 would be 1,800 in today's money, so you're probably not walking around with that necessarily.
Where did that be kept though?
If you're in a hotel, you can maybe put it in the safe or something.
Okay, yeah.
For that one, anything. Is there anything else you feel like you definitely wouldn't have left the house without, or you'd have on holiday? Since that's fundamentally what you're on. A little bit of a jolly at somebody else's expense.
No, you got his bag with the appraising gear. There's some small tools in there as well for. Are you
the kind of person that carries lockpicks or something?
Yeah, he's got a very.
So maybe don't.
I didn't take it as a skill.
No,
so,
you maybe don't have anything like that.
Right.
Okay, fine. So
Sure.
rolls around 3 o'clock. You're fed. You've had your lunch.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know what you got. Chicken dinner probably.
Chicken dinner
For every meal like breakfast. Chicken dinner. Chicken dinner.
No.
Whatever's the most expensive thing on the menu, and a car comes to pick you up. As arranged at 3 o'clock outside. So chauffeur. Let's get a chauffeur name. Frankie comes to pick you up. And says, is this Mr. Barnstable?
Yes.
Oh, hop in, I'll take you to see Mr. Quincy. So you jump in, takes about 20 minutes to get to his place. He's like, oh, here you are, it's floor 4. The doorman will see you in. So he gets out the car, opens the door for you, lets you kind of go outside. So you got like 10 minutes until the appointment. The house itself, a really nice house. It's not I say a house, like it's an apartment. It's got a floor within a large. It's not a skyscraper at those times either, but the fancy kind of apartments where you have like a floor.
Yep.
And the doorman obviously used the elevator to get you up there and stuff. Stairs going up to the first floor. It'd be first floor if you're American. And it's technically the ground floor. You've got a stoop. And normal doors, they're not revolving doors or anything. It's not like a hotel.
Okay.
But you can go in. There's nobody stopping you getting in or out. The doorman's on you can see from where you are, the doorman's at a desk on the inside.
Okay.
Going in?
So I have a look around outside first, just a quick look at the building itself, and then head in.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing unusual.
Sure.
It's a posh area, posh house. You're not unimpressed.
It's a multi-occupancy.
Multi-occupancy.
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
He's only. He's only got like a floor on this building, and it's sort of 6 stories high.
Okay. So I head in, and I head over to the porter.
Sure.
And announce myself there.
So he phones up to Mr. Quincy, who seems to confirm that you're expected and to be sent up. Takes you to the elevator, operates the elevator for you. But actually, it's quite a fancy one. It's not a pull lever.
Okay.
You can get all those yourself, and you come out onto the 4th floor. There's a narrow hallway, but there's only one door to kind of go in. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anything of interest on the floor, or just the?
No, it's like there's a welcome mat there. It doesn't say welcome, like it's plain. Again, it's not ornate, but it's not just bristles.
Sure.
And the door looks like quite a thick, heavy door. Again, not ornate, but quite plain, but well made, and looks hard.
Sure. Okay, well, I'll take a moment to tidy myself up and just make sure I'm presentable, and then I knock on the door.
Sure, well, you can see yourself in the mirror in the elevator, and then you can knock on the door.
Yeah.
So, what you kind of hear is bolts drawing, like you hear sort of 4 bolts kind of opening, and the door opens. You see a man, thin man, got a beard, in his 40s. You're like, like looking in a mirror, perhaps. I don't know. He's wearing these thick glasses, and his clothes are probably, they pre-war, right? So like he doesn't look like he's keeping up to date with the fashions and such. Like he's like, Mr. Barnstable, thank you for coming. Please come in. I presume you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going in, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
so he shuts the door behind you, and you kind of tweak, you notice that he closes all 4 bolts on the door again, right? And this guy seems to be a little bit more paranoid than you'd expect for somebody that had a doorman and is on the 4th floor of the building.
Yeah.
Okay. You can see that the door's a serious door. So Mr. Quinn says, can I? Thank you very much for coming. Can I get you anything? Would you like something to drink? Something to smoke? Perhaps a cigar?
Brandy?
Brandy, yes, of course. Hennessy, okay? Yeah. No, Hennessy's cognac, right? Yeah. Well, he knows what brandy is. I'm not a big brandy drinker. I'll look up. So his apartment, it's expensive.
Has he left me alone here this time?
No, you're still in the same.
Has he got a man
you're in just
servant?
kind of like the. No, he's surprisingly on his own. The room's big. It's the living room. It is a living room. You kind of get brought into. There's not a mini bar, but an area for drinks at the back. So he has his back to you as things stand. But most interesting to you is that almost every inch of this wall space is covered in books.
Okay, this is
books everywhere, mate.
Okay,
either on shelves arranged nicely, and also just stacked up like one on top of the other, pretty much to the roof. He pours you your brandy, offers you a drink, and says, please come through to my study. So lead you through to the study, again assuming you follow. And as opposed to what you've seen in the house so far, which is actually quite sparsely decorated, apart from the books, the study's quite nice. It looks like he spends a lot of time in here. Everything looks comfortable. Again, looks like a lot of money's been spent on some of these things. The desk, thick wooden oak kind of desk, quite ornate. This one. The chairs padded. It's well high backed. It looks really comfortable. Like you spend a lot of time there. It seems much more like the kind of place you'd want to spend time than in the sort of guest living room type area. It's well lit. There's a whole bunch of papers, and there's a fire on the wall on the left as you go in. And there's also a large picture window, so like the big windows that lead out onto a balcony that you could stand and a view across to the park. Car park.
Car park?
Yeah, overlooking the area there. The many more shelves in here, also filled with books. And give me an appraisal roll. So yeah.
What are we rolling on here?
So you roll D100, and you want to roll under 90.
Which is
so
these two, right?
Yep.
Under 90.
Under 90, since you're
90?
Yeah, 90 over there. Yeah, that's fine. So you can tell.
I was thinking, I'll never fail that. It's pretty close.
You can. Oof. I'll come back to a sort of gameplay mechanic that you can use as well in a minute. But you've looked at some of the books, you've seen the backs. You know
I'm salivating.
You can pretty much tell that there's a wide variety of valuable books here, right?
Okay.
What's your occult? Occult skill? Like 5%? Bog standard?
Well, it would be occult 5%. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, give me an occult roll as well.
Oof. On the 67.
You're miles off. Yeah. You're like, they look like astronomical symbols and stuff. You don't really know what they're called, but you read the backs of some of them, the Golden Bowl, Beatus Methodivo, but you don't really know what they are.
I know they're valuable.
Yeah, and you know they are quite valuable. Right, so going back to just gameplay, just to break immersion a little. So see how you pass a appraise roll?
Yep.
Tick that box.
Okay.
Right, so this is going to give you the opportunity to improve those skills.
Whereabouts?
At the end of the thingy. So on the left hand side,
okay, fine.
Cool. And then similarly, you know how I said you could spend luck to change rolls? Right, so whenever you do something, unless it's a damage roll or a sanity check or a luck check or something, you can do something else. Like let's say you fail. Let's say you were looking at books there, right?
Yeah.
And you fail.
I rolled 91.
Yeah, you'd be like, okay, well, I spend a little bit more time. I take in, I consider what they're bound with, like what I know of the author as I look at them. So if you did something over and above what you've done before, or something different from what you did before, you can re-roll.
Yeah.
But if you fail that, something bad will happen to you. Right? And I'll normally try and give you a clue as to what that bad
So
thing
let's
is.
say I failed that appraisal test. I could have rolled on something else.
Yeah. So well, no, you can redo appraisal.
Yeah.
And you got a fairly good chance of hitting it a second time. So I'd be like, well, yeah, I mean, you could take a closer look at the books, or you tell me what you're doing, but I'd say, I'm going to take a close look at the books and smell the vellum, whatever. And I'd be like, okay, that's fine, but you know, if you might overdo it, and it might
the books fall on me.
Yeah, well, either you pull the books on top of you, or maybe you know, Quincy here's like, look, can you stop sizing up my books, mate? Right? That kind of thing.
Okay.
But anyway, so you succeed in another one. Right, so just above Quincy's fine oak desk, there's a macabre painting of sort of dog-faced humanoids. It's a little bit weird looking. They're standing in a graveyard, howling at a sickly-looking full moon, and signed by R. Pickman. It's got a little plaque at the bottom. It's called Ghouls Howling. And it's the kind of thing you know, looks a little out of place in the room, but quite ugly, really.
Okay.
He's like, oh, and then so Quincy like invites you in and says, oh, please, you know, sit down, let us talk.
Sure. Okay.
So you're, oh Jesus Christ! What oh my goodness! It's like I got to hear for Jim.
Is it? At least it's not Tesco grade, right? I assume it's not Tesco.
Bathtub
Tesco
gin,
Super Gin.
Bathtub gin, mate. In the 1920s, everybody's brewing their own. Okay, cool. So he sits down. Are you comfortable?
Yeah. Right.
Well, as you can see, this room contains the cream of my collection. Some of the most valuable and rare occult tomes in existence. Now, I'm not a jealous man, and I've always made my collection available to fellow students of the occult. One of these students, a young man named Ethan Blaine, called on me a week ago, wishing to consult a particularly rare book called The Scripture of Shull, S-H-U-L. My copy of this book is an unpublished proof of a 16th century English translation of a manuscript that's believed to be far, far older. Something about Blaine struck me as odd during our interview. He seemed somehow intense, as if filled with some kind of religious fervour. I was worried that he might be a black magic obsessive, or even worse, a fanatic intending to destroy the book. I've encountered both extremes before. I told him I would rather not give him access to the book and asked him to leave, but as I went to show him the door, my legs buckled beneath me and down I went in a swoon which I did not awake from for a number of hours. When I did, Ethan and the scripture were, unsurprisingly, gone. I realised that he had drugged my sherry. Perhaps I took the book from the shelf to show him. Obviously, he intended to steal it right from the start. Indeed, according to the guard on the desk, he just walked straight out of the building, carrying it in a black valise. I considered calling the police, of course, but it struck me that this sort of man is probably well versed in avoiding any official inquiry. What's more, I want my property back much more than I want this man arrested, and I had hoped that you could do this for me. I know it's difficult since I'm quite sure that Ethan Blaine is a false name, and I have no address for him. Nonetheless, his accent was local, and he must be a student of the occult to have known about the scripture. Also, I have some talent for sketching, and have attempted a likeness of the man that may help. So he hands you this picture here.
Okay.
Let me just go to the desktop size there. It occurs to me that if Blaine was after this book, he may have spoken to some of the local rare book dealers. I'll give you a list, which, along with this sketch, may help you find him. Look, I just want the book back, but should it be necessary to use a little force on the young man, I believe that not only would it be just, in the light of his crime, but should also serve to dissuade him from attempting to steal another's property again. Now, we did discuss the fact that this would be I would make this worth your time, Mr. Barnstable. how does $100 for retrieving this book sound?
I'm far more interested in perhaps something from your collection.
Something from my collection? Well, you're more than welcome to read any of the tomes on the shelf.
Not to read, but to acquire.
Yes, I mean, certainly, I do have a lot of books. I'm sure something could be... did you have something in mind, or would you like to just perhaps browse?
I've seen a couple of Barker's first editions on the entrance.
Of course, I mean, they have been signed. They do have my name in the books. I'm not sure that's exactly what you would want, but I'm sure... but if that's what it takes to get this book back, I think I'd be willing to part with one of those instead.
Yes, and then we have a deal.
All right, fantastic. So he's given you the sketch, and then hands you a list of local book shops, right, that you think might have it. Now you've been in Boston for a week or so, and I guess you are a bookman, so you know a little bit about some of these books, perhaps. If you give me a library roll, right. So another thing on your stats. You see your stats? You see you've got 2 boxes beside them. Right. So in the top box goes half the number that you've written down.
Yeah.
And in the bottom box goes 1/5 number that you've written down.
Okay.
Right. So whenever you got to make a hard roll, that's the top right number, which is half your stat, and an extreme roll would be the bottom one, which is 1/5 of your stat. Right. So if you give me a hard roll, I'll tell you what you know about all of them, or you could just roll normal.
Is this for library or?
For library use, like you've been around and looking at all these. You've been around some.
So
of
a
these
hard roll on 75, which is then
37.
He's good. 17.
17, right. Very good. That's an extreme success. Right, so Brattle Bookshop. Yeah, look, it's got spelling mistakes highlighted. I don't think that really happened in when you write something down in real life. But okay, so Brattle Bookshop. It's housed in a 3-story building in the heart of downtown Boston. The Brattle Bookshop carries an impressive stock of over 250,000 books, maps, prints, postcards, and ephemeral items in all subjects. In addition to its general used and out-of-print stock, the Brattle Bookshop also maintains an inventory of first editions, collectibles, and fine leather bindings in its rare book room. Now, it's not known for their occult books, but has a wide collection of different genres.
I mean, I feel it's likely I've already been to these bookshops.
Well, that's why you kind of know some of these things. But
okay.
it's whether they... So you would have got the description. Your checks means that you know that they're not known for occult books.
Okay.
Kind of thing. So the description of this one. Originally a retailer, so E.P. Dutton. Originally a retailer, now a book publisher. They started mostly with religious texts and more recently made a deal with English publishing company J.M. Dent to be the American distributor of Everyman's Library series of classic literature reprints.
Okay. What's that one off as well?
You think you've been in, and it's about as far from the occult as you can get.
Yeah.
The Old Corner Bookstore is a historic commercial building in the centre of Boston. First used as a bookstore around a century ago, 1828. E.P. Dutton's actually bought the retail space about 50 years ago and now carries a wide variety of magazines more than books. However, it's mostly been a dumping ground for books that don't sell elsewhere, which could be anything in nature. But it's definitely more known for its magazine selection.
Okay.
Happy Booksellers. Despite the name, this shop is known for carrying books on on macabre and sometimes illicit subject matter. I've written this before. That one. You think of, it's probably your lead suspect.
Well, I'm keen to go there anyway. Illicit being my thing.
And then Fortuna Books, the store proudly proclaims that it specialises in the occult and is run by Madame Fortuna herself. However, having been in, you think most of it's for show, and the amount of truly dangerous books to be found there is likely to be none.
Okay.
So, Mr. Quincy, do you have any?
I do believe I have a starting place for hunting this book down. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, fantastic! Fantastic.
The Happy Bookseller, I think, seems the most likely place to start this investigation.
All right, excellent. Is there anything else you'd like to know, or do you want to make a start immediately?
Yes, I'd like to know a little bit more about this individual, I'd like to know a little bit more about the book itself.
Oh, the book itself, almost inconsequential, I'm sure. Just a little look here. It's not a book I've actually read. The Scripture of Shul is it's definitely occult. I'm interested in all things occult, of course, but I didn't think it was anything too unusual. I know it deals with the subject of necromancy, but I've not read it in depth to know much more about that.
Okay. And so where is the value in this book for you?
Oh, well, having not read it, if you look around, Mr. Barnstable, you realise that I've read a great deal of books. So any book that I've not read that contains information on the occult is always of interest to me. It was on my to-read pile. He gestures towards a pile of about 800 books in the corner. And I'm quite determined that I'll read it before I die. So the more you can help me, so returning this book to me is it's important to me at least.
Sure. Okay. Yes. Then I'm ready to get started.
All right. Fantastic. By all means, feel free to use.
Well, of course, at the leave of Wilberforce, I only have your word that he's.
Oh yeah. By all means, we can call him now. So moves over to the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Phones up Wilberforce and says, "Oh, hello, Wilbur. Hello. Oh yes, I have Mr. Barnstable with me. He's just wondering if you can confirm that you can spend some time helping with the problem that I discussed." So candlestick phones.
Yeah.
Back in your day.
We did have one actually. Yeah.
Did you? Probably more for show, I'd imagine. And so he hands you the phone and it's like, "Oh, Wilbur's there." Hello, Barnstable. Of course. Do anything that Quincy says. A great dear friend.
Fantastic. Okay.
All right. Goodbye. Shaklacky. Right. And so yeah, of course. By all means, make use of Frankie. He'll drive you wherever you need to be. And it's got about just coming up for 4. Yeah, from like maybe half an hour or so.
Mm-hmm.
Shop's shutting soon. You can probably get round one of them tonight before it shuts.
Yeah, I'm going to try and shoot down to the Happy Booksellers. Yeah.
The Happy Booksellers. Very
Absolutely,
well. Yeah. So other side time. So it's about 1:30 by the time you get there. No Necronomicons, Max. No, we're not. You got to say the words when you pick the book up. Latu, Verada. Very well. So you get to Happy Booksellers there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Felix drops you off. Not Felix, what's his name? Frankie.
Yeah.
Frankie chauffeur. Let me write that down. Frankie drops you off, opens the door. Happy Booksellers. Shop's still open. Not a lot of traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of going in or around, really.
Sure. Okay. I head straight in, ignoring all the magazines and other crap.
Oh, this is the shop that's known for carrying books on the macabre and sometimes illicit. So.
Oh, that was which was the one that's the magazine shop.
So the magazine shop was the Old Corner Bookstore.
That's right. Yeah.
Sure, there is a lady in her 40s at the till.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of, face length, wavy blonde hair. She's got like a necklace that looks like it's strung together like wooden discs. I'm picturing it like Parma violets.
Delicious.
And kind of like sort of 3 loops around them each time those discs get a little larger. She looks up and it's like, "Oh, how can I help?"
I forgot. I'm looking for the gentleman, right? Do we suspect he sold the item, or
Quincy thinks he's sold the item. His name is Blaine. Ethan Blaine.
Okay.
Well, that's the name he's given at least.
Sure. Okay. I mean, I'm obviously on the pick up myself here so for some bargains. So,
looking for something.
what were my history? I didn't have. I used persuade. I've got persuade, haven't I? Yeah.
You do have persuade.
So I browse the books to see if there's anything that I suspect might be of value or underpriced.
Give me an appraisal roll.
Woo! I've 25.
What's your appraisal? 90. So what's that? What's a fifth of 90?
Fifth of 90 would be
17 or so.
Yeah.
That's fine. Hard success. Yeah, you find a book called The Zohar. It's there for. It's priced up at $1, but you know for a fact it's worth about $100.
Okay. Yeah, that's going straight into my oversized bag.
Excuse me, sir. You still have to pay for that.
So I just tuck it in with a few other
budget books.
Obviously budget books to try and sort of make sure that I take it to the till and introduce myself. To just be visiting town. Hi. Hi there. Yeah.
Oh, just visiting. Oh, fantastic. How did you find out about our store?
Just passing.
Oh.
I was just passing by.
Didn't you pull up in that car?
Well, there is another reason that I'm here as well. I have my friend here that I'm trying to catch up with. I know that he visits the. We met at a book show some time ago, and I know that he frequents these books. I don't know whether you might recognise him. I have a sketch that I drew of him.
Okay, sir. That's interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, actually, I only work here part time. You probably want to come back tomorrow and speak to the owner. What's his name? Mr. Richards. You probably want to come back tomorrow and speak to Mr. Richards. He's here every other day. This is the only day I work. Okay.
Could I persuade you to look at the picture again?
Well, she'll do it. She's quite happy to help you. You don't think she's hiding anything, as far as you know. She looks at the picture again and is like, no, I don't know how accurate this picture is, but I feel like if I saw him, if I'd seen the man in this picture, I would remember him.
Okay.
Most of our customers aren't quite so well dressed. But yes, if you can come back tomorrow around 10, I'm sure Mr. Richards will be here and opening up the store. Okay.
Yeah, I will do that then. I'll just take these.
Interest you in anything else?
I'll just take these 3 books and.
Alright, yeah. So right, so in this game, money's not tracked that much. Let's say you spend $2 on books. Because you've got a spending limit of $10 a day, you don't have to remove it from your petty cash.
Okay.
Right? You can just,
it's fine.
It's fine. It's like a normal kind of book. But you might want to write in your possessions that you've now got a copy of the Zohar, which is a book worth about $100. You can add it to your assets or on the back side of your sheet or something. Of course, you could always try and fence it at another bookstore that you're probably going to be visiting anyway. Fine. So that's taking you to just close to sort of 5 o'clock. By the time you get to any of the other ones, they're going to be closing up.
Sure, okay.
So Frankie's like, okay, well, anything else you wish to do in the store?
Do you have any other sections or any other books out there?
Just the ground floor and the top floor, sir. The kind of stuff we have is some of the rarer editions are upstairs.
Okay, well, I might just have a quick look upstairs.
Oh, by all means. But I do wish to be closing up soon, so if you can, make it fast.
Sure.
I think you're again trying to find something worth having. I'll tell you what, if you give me an extreme roll, I'll give you something good.
63.
63. So let's say your 2 options. You can spend luck to bring that down, or if you fancy them, you can't spend luck on a push roll. But if you wanted to have another look,
what am I trying to hit here on the?
So 90 divided by 5 is 18.
seems unlikely.
Yeah, a little bit.
But he seems like the kind of guy.
If you push your luck here, and keep Beatrix past the time that she's working, she's gonna probably let Mr. Richards know that you weren't.
Okay,
you were
I'm going to leave with the intention of coming back early to sort of really dig into the
to the stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, fine.
Yeah, and I've got the Zohar to fondle.
Yep.
To draw penises in the margin.
Fine. Frankie's outside waiting for your return. So he opens the door for you, puts you in and says, "Oh, where to, sir?"
I'm going to go to am I going to go to a bar? There's no reason.
You're not going to go to a bar because there's no bars.
Okay. Then I'm going to go back to the hotel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no. You could ask Frankie if he knows anywhere that a man could maybe get wet his whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, give me a persuade roll. He's the kind of man that kind of hangs out in that scene.
96.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what you take me for. Why would I know where one could get a drink? Hey, as I said, your options are you can go again with a come on, mate, come on.
Roll again, yeah, come
on. But he might get a little.
23.
23. So you succeed. One assumes. He's like, yes, sir. There's one place I go when I finish working for Mr. Quincy. I suppose I could take you in, but you have to promise not to tell anyone else.
I do promise, sincerely.
Alright, so he takes you to a more rundown area, south side, down some sort of alleyways. You like this place a little bit rough, but takes you out and takes you into sort of this warehouse looking. So we're
door. In the prohibition period, right?
We are, alas, that's why we've got bathtub gym. This just looks like, what is that even, there's pee in the glass. Where you're able, you go into the speakeasy. It's not a classy place. It's more a place where the working man comes after they finish their shift, rather than anything more glamorous. There's no dancing girls. There's no band playing.
Okay.
But you can get a drink at the bar should you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go to the bar.
Yep.
I'm also going to, after ordering a drink, lay this picture down on the down on the bar. And just see if the bartender might know this gentleman.
So, what can I get you, sir?
I'll have a large gin.
Large gin. Anything in it? Ice?
Yeah, with ice. Yes, please.
Who's that, sir?
Well, it's a friend of mine. I can't think of a good reason to be looking for this guy. He's a relative of my sister who I'm trying to...
Do you mean he's also a relative of you, sir?
No, we're not related.
The barman looks visibly confused at the way this conversation is turning. He's like, okay, sir, enjoy your drink.
Where is my intelligence? It's not great, is it?
What's your
persuasion? 50.
50, that's not too bad. Wait, your intelligence is 50? Yeah. Okay.
This is a gentleman that I've been trying to find for some time. We had business together in London, and I'm
Be with you in a minute.
I'm aware that he's local to these parts. I don't know whether you might be able to help me, point me to his direction.
He looks at the picture for a while and he's like, no, I mean those eyes. No, nobody like that's been in here. Not that I can remember at any rate.
Okay.
And then he goes to help the other people at the bar.
Sure. Alright. I'll leave the picture out of the bar.
This is going about as well as every time a player tries to lie in my games. Well, right, okay, so the difference, I might run it, so if you wanted to do... What is your fast talk skill? You didn't put any points in that, right? Because that would be what you'd use here to bamboozle them, right?
Yeah.
You didn't put any points in it.
No.
Fine. Well, he doesn't recognise him. You don't think he's lying. You have a drink. Frankie's like, can I get?
Yeah, I don't offer to buy him. I don't offer to buy him one.
So Frankie stays at the bar. He's like, oh yeah, been a long day, hasn't it? Been Mr. Barnstable. There's a lot of names to remember.
So Frankie is Mr.
Quincy's chauffeur.
Chauffeur, yeah. So maybe I ask Mr. I'm going to ask Frankie how he feels about working for him with Mr. Quincy.
Yeah, it's pretty fantastic actually. He rarely goes anywhere. It's incredible. I get a lot of time for myself. And he's got a lot of books. I've learned a lot from reading some of his books, but some of them books are really strange.
And how did Mr. Quincy make his money? What you know? He obviously has quite a large. He obviously has a.
He's come from money. Like he came across from Britain as well. I don't know what his family were, but he had enough to buy that apartment. And he's never worked a day since I've known him.
Okay.
Don't know where the accent's going.
It's not Boston.
When I speak like Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Okay. Sure.
What brings you over here, Mr. Barnstable?
I'm just searching for books in general and looking to.
Mr. Quincy's a great man to know in that case.
But he doesn't seem like the kind of man to let go of his books. Really.
Yeah, that number's only gone up and up since I've known. I never have to take books anywhere, but I often have to bring books across.
Okay. What kind of places are you retrieving these books from?
I've been to happy booksellers a couple of times, but mostly the kind of place I would go to would be Fortuna, and perhaps the old corner bookstore on occasion. That's the only place Mr. Quincy ever really goes out to visit.
Okay. I don't feel there's anything more that he's going to tell me, is there?
I don't know if he knows anything else.
Okay, so I drink up my drink and I'm going to go back to the hotel then, I think.
Do you want me to drive you, Mr. Barnstable?
No, I'm actually going to walk back from here. So.
Great. If you need me tomorrow, just call Mr. Quincy.
Yes. No. Let's
call the desk and I'll pick you up.
What time does the Happy Booksellers open tomorrow? Do you know?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Well, if you wouldn't mind picking me up around then.
Of course. I'll see you at 9:30, Mr. Forrester.
Perfect. I leave.
Great. Nothing untoward happens to you on your way back to the hotel. You get lost a little bit, so you don't really actually get back till almost 8 p.m. in the evening. You may order a chicken dinner if you wish.
Chicken dinner it is. One chicken dinner.
And anything you want to do before getting picked up in the morning?
No, I'm going to read the Zohar.
Yep.
It's certainly of interest to me.
I'll tell you what, I've called it the Zohar. If this is a mythos book, you might be onto something. Right, let's have a little look. Books. It is a mythos book. Oh shit. What have I done? Right. Okay, this doesn't have a... I'm just trying to see how long it takes you to read it. Cult books, so select the one, blah blah blah, 1.2. Okay, yes, a cult book. probably take you a couple of weeks to read, but it'll take you 2 hours this evening to kind of skim through and get an idea for it. You lose 1 sanity for reading it. It's an Aramaic of origin, but this version happens to be in, you only speak English, right?
Yeah.
So we'll make it English in that case. And it's the fundamental work of medieval Jewish mystical thought.
Okay.
You get an idea. It's trying to know God through contemplation and revealing yourself. I gave him the book I gave him bookmarks. They can be in English. But it'll take you 2 weeks to read it fully.
Okay.
So if you get the time for that one.
Okay, I'll remember to read the book some more, maybe.
Yeah. Let me get a little piggy here. Right. Done.
Yeah, got the book so far.
Yeah, if you need that one.
Yep.
Cool. Well, riveting read.
Mm-hmm.
You sleep like a baby.
Yep.
Up and ready. Gets what's for breakfast?
Chicken dinner?
Taking that too far.
I'm just gonna have some bacon.
I'll take some bacon. Yeah, that's fine. You get some sliced bread. Pre-sliced bread's coming into fashion there.
True madness.
And then it's now 9:30.
Fantastic. I'm already outside, keen to get to the bookstore.
Sure,
to see if I
Frankie.
can. From my perspective, I'm doing what I came to do. Buy books for less than they're worth. Much less than they're worth.
Much less. Frankie's like, oh, good morning, Mr. Barnstable. How did you sleep?
Surprisingly, some unnerving ideas in the book, but I'm certainly.
Yeah, I never read those ones myself. So where to? Was it Happy's?
We're going to Happy's, yes.
All right. So jump on that again. 20 minutes to get there or something. So you got about 5 minutes before the shop opens, but you can already see some activity inside.
Yep.
There's you can look through the window if you wish. Pull up. What are you doing?
I just asked the driver again. Did he speak to Mr. Quincy?
No, not spoken to Mr. Quincy this morning. He told me to make myself available to you until you retrieved his item.
Okay, fine. Yeah, so we just have a bit of a brief chat about a bit more stuff.
Fine. Eventually, you see a man come up to the door, unlock it, and open it. This is a man in sort of early 30s. He's got a well-groomed chevron moustache and a wavy hairstyle with a middle parting. It's just a touch too high on his head to be fashionable.
Sure. Yeah. I'm quick. I'm at the
quick
door.
As a flash.
I'm at the door as it opens. Yeah. I'm keen to be in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. So I introduced
Good morning. Wow, you're a keen bean.
Yes. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Quincy. He'd sent me to.
Mr. Quincy. Yeah, rings a bell. Yeah.
I mean, surely you know Frank here. He regularly collects.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Oh, Frankie drove me up. Yeah, Mr. Quincy. Yeah.
He's asked me to come and see if any new arrival books have you had any new arrivals of interest.
New arrivals. Well, I've got today's pile to sort out, but I think all my books are interesting.
Yes. I mean, I'm fully aware. I mean, at this point, he's fully aware that probably all the good stuff's being eyed through, so he's keen to get to those new arrivals.
Yeah.
Oh yes, if I'd quite like to have a quick peruse, if you don't mind. I don't know if you've you obviously.
By all means, everything in the store's for sale.
So I'm gonna go have a look at those new books.
Yeah. Give me an appraise roll again. Yeah.
50.
So you succeed. There are a couple of books there. They're all the equivalent of RRP before RRP existed. They're about worth what you think they are. You can maybe make a couple of bucks on those books if you knew a buyer. but none of them are also either particularly interesting.
Okay. So I'm going to be straight with this guy now about this picture. Yeah. So I'm not just here for books. I'm trying to track this gentleman down. He's stolen a very valuable book from my current employer, Mr. Quincy.
You mean Ethan here? Yeah. He's stolen a book?
Well.
From here?
Not from from Mr. Quincy.
From Mr. Quincy? Oh wow, that's unfortunate. He was a strange fella, Mr. Blaine, Ethan Blaine. Is that?
That's what we know him as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, any information you can give me on to help try and...
Well, not much. He's been in here quite often, but amiable enough, but there's always something very sullen about him. And he rarely buys a book. He looks at everything and rarely buys. The kind of books that he was mostly interested in are the kind of thing that I don't often sell, but you tell me he stole a book from Mr. Quincy?
Yes, the Scripture of
Show. S-H-U.
That's what I wrote down.
Scripture of Show. Well, I've never heard of that book, but he's often looking into necromantic. He believes in life after death very much, and anything that can give him insight into those. So,
okay.
But I've not seen him for perhaps 2 weeks.
So is there anything at all you might be able to do to help me track him down? Any where are these other haunts? Do you know where else he?
Yeah, we discussed other places that might have books that he wanted. Obviously always reluctant to turn away a sale, but I told him down at Fortuna may have what he's after. But I think he's of the same opinion as me that it's mostly fakery from the kind of books down there.
Okay. And any other haunts then that you suspect that he might? I suspect I'm going to Fortuna.
No. We weren't particularly close. Like, as much as any other customer comes in, when he wasn't buying, we weren't talking.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take. Would you consider doing a deal on these 3 books? I've noticed they're
the ones that will make you $10 or whatever.
I feel like I probably can't leave without buying some books.
Interesting yourself. Well, the books are you find a couple of first print books there.
Mm-hmm.
They are priced up appropriately, but you think you know a couple of people that would pay a little more for them.
I want to try and persuade him to do me a deal here.
Alright, yeah, give me a persuade roll.
17. 78.
You're taking the food out my mouth here, Mr. Barnstable. No, there's no way I can let them go for as little as that.
I'm gonna roll again.
So you have to tell me what you're doing that's different to persuade him.
What am I doing that's different to persuade him?
Yeah.
I'm going to argue that these. Look at the damage to the books. There's a lot of scuffing on here.
You're pointing out that.
Yeah, this is
He eyes you up as if you're trying it, but.
83.
Look, Mr. Barnstable, we're clearly not going to come to a deal here.
Yeah.
How about you? Yeah, stop taking me for a fool, Mr. Barnstable, and pay the price that it's worth.
Okay. Yeah.
You get 3 books at face value.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. The atmosphere turns a little frosty after you've paid them. Let's say that was you've ended up spending $6 of your $10 spending in the day.
Okay.
To get these first editions.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you go over the $10 by a reasonable amount, you have to pay cash out of pocket. But otherwise, you'll still be
sure.
Still be okay.
Okay. So I make my way out.
Yep.
I'm still eyeing books on the way out, obviously, and just as human being closely followed.
Yeah, he's making sure you leave with just what you paid for.
Jumping into the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frankie's like, where to next, sir?
Let's go to Fortuna Books. Yes, let's go to Fortuna. Fortuna.
Alright, so pull up at Fortuna Books.
Yeah.
It looks a little more, it's more decorative from the outside. You know, there's sort of curtains with moon and star on them. It's quite a, although they don't exist yet, kind of hippie style feel to the place. You can see in the window there's a massive crystal with books surrounding it. So yeah, you pull up, Frankie's like, here we are, sir. Jumps out the car. Yep. Opens the door for you. Do you mind if I smoke, sir?
Well, if you have a spare one.
Of course. I say, hands you. So you can probably smoke in the shop. I don't think there's any laws.
In a bookstore. Even
yeah.
I.
I did it. I mustn't. I couldn't. So he offers you a cigarette as well. And,
so we just stand on the street and have a cigarette before.
So you can see in through the window. It's quite a large paned window. You can see through it. There's sort of shelves in there. It's not just books. There are a number of books, but they are quite decorative in how they look, as if to catch the eye. And some of the shelves have candles and crystals and those kind of things on them. You can see at the back where the sort of till itself is, or where the register is. There's a woman sitting, dressed up in the kind of garb that gets tourists to part from their money for spiritual readings. Got a lilac headscarf, a slightly darker shawl over her shoulders, and you can tell even from here that the gold around her necklaces is cheap, but it's not real.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking there's probably no real deals in there for me, but I'm gonna I finish the cigarette and put it out and I go into the shop and I'm gonna have a little look around, see if there's I just feel like I can't not.
I can't not look at things.
Poke into the corners.
Yeah, there's a couple of people at the shop, but nobody's at the table with that sort of reader lady, mystic lady. You can give me an appraisal roll.
74.
Yeah, so you can tell even from here that the stuff that's on the shelves is sort of mass produced. It's all quite modern. There's nothing there that's more than say 50 years old. Although some of it's made up to look as if it could be more than 50 years old. But yeah, you can, with your trained eye, you can tell even from without picking something up what's bad there. But there are a couple of other customers milling around the shop. There's like a couple who are kind of picking up some crystals and stuff. And there's another man in there who at least seems to recognise that it's Tat as well.
Okay, so I'm going to go into the store. Having seen that mostly it's Tat. I'm going to go straight to see the lady at the serving till and introduce myself.
Hello, sir. Hello. I'm Madame Fortuna. Please sit down.
Yes, sure. Okay, certainly.
Are you here for your fortune?
I am not. No,
I knew that.
I am not. No, I'm here on business. I do believe you will know my client, Mr. Quincy.
I'm an old woman, sir. I see better with silver.
Well, it seems like quite early for you to be asking me for anything else. Just as
she kind of pulls the headscarf just a little down. It's very difficult to see.
Well, unfortunately, even though he didn't bring it up, Mr. Quincy has furnished me with a spending account.
I feel like we didn't agree to that, but like you're talking 50 cents is
Yeah, but 50 cents is 50 cents.
50 cents is like, no, I suppose that's $6, is it? No, 50 cents is what's 50 times 12? Yeah, $6. It's like less than a tenner if you're greasing somebody's palm.
I feel like I would try to avoid this.
No, you can. But can you persuade me?
Well, before we get on to fortunes, or my own fortune at least, maybe you might be able to tell me something of the fortune of this gentleman. And I show her the picture.
It's very hard to read things from a picture. Requires a lot of concentration. It will take me hours to recover. Hours where I won't be able to make readings for other people.
Okay, I grow tired of.
I grow tired of your tricks, woman.
I grow very tired of her tricks, and decide that even though nothing was agreed of spending, that most likely.
Well, for just $2, I feel like I'll be able to.
This has gone up. We maybe.
Oh no, crossing our palms. So now you want a reading for the picture.
Yes.
Before it was just do you know this?
Oh, so a picture reading is more expensive. Well, fine. Yes. If you feel that this you may be able to draw something from this picture. I mean, I was hoping that just using your eyes, you might be able to.
I'm afraid everything's connected, sir. Everything's connected.
Fine. I do the reading if it.
Let me see with my hands. So she touches the picture and she looks at it and she's like, "Oh, I don't recognise this man certainly, but I do sense that he's not long for this world, and whatever you must discuss with him, you must do so quickly. He's already beginning to cross over. I can feel him slipping away even as we talk. But unfortunately, I know very little else. I'm not getting. Oh, it's very draining. It's very draining, sir."
And so, can you, from this reading, could you get any sense of where he may be?
Oh,
I say through gritted teeth.
Yeah. Well, I could do a crystal reading for $5, sir, but
Well, $5 would take me over my spending for the day. I mean, 6 and 2. $5 more dollars, you say? $5 more. I begrudgingly take a $5.
Yeah.
And through gritted teeth, and while still gripping the dollar,
Yeah.
I look her into the eye. In the eye.
Right. So she busts out a map and a crystal, and starts moving it across the map, trying to get a divination of where he is, and it's kind of coming down and settling. Kind of stops mid-Atlantic, and she's like, "Well, I don't know what that means, but that seems to be where he is." I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help, sir.
The middle of the Atlantic.
There must be something wrong here. Let me try some divination rods as well. So she busts out the rods, does this, and eventually they cross. But this time it's close over New York. But it's well, that's different readings. Let me just try one more thing. And she pulls out a bag of like runic bones, or bones that have runes carved in them, and rolls them. And then, and then she's like, "Oh, he can't be far from Paris, sir." I'm not sure where he is. He seems to be everywhere.
Is it possible the two places that he is flying from Paris, from New York to Paris?
I
feel like
sense,
me making this sort of journey based on on the theory of a mad old bitch in the back of a bookstore.
Excuse me.
Who's fleeced me from $7.
I
did feel when I gave you the picture you were virtually winking at me to say.
At this point, a large gentleman steps through the back through some beads. You're already quite tall, but he's a bit of a unit. Flat cap similar to this, and a sort of vest and just top. And I was like, "Oh, is there a problem here, Madam Fortuna?" Oh no, this gentleman was just trying to decipher my reading as he goes.
I put back on my hat.
Yeah.
No mention of me wearing a hat previously, I know. Fiercely onto my head, rudely having being indoors. I turn my heels and I storm away. I bid you a good day.
Oh, good day, sir. Good day. As you're walking out, the guy that was reading the guy that was on his own, kind of picking up books, kind of bumps into you. He's a squat man. He kind of picked up. He was listening in on kind of what was going on. He presses a piece of paper into your hand and then scurries out of the school door, dashing off down the street.
Okay. Well, I get out of the shop and into the car before looking at the paper.
Yep.
And whilst in the back of the car, I'm going to open the. Oh no! I asked Frank. Did you see the man? Did you see the man just then dash from the store? Yeah,
off like a rabbit, sir. Going down that road in a flash, Mr. Barnstable. I've never seen anything like it.
So I get into the back of the car and I open the piece of paper and read.
Yep. So the bit of paper says, "Meet me back here in the alley at 10 p.m. I have what you need."
10 p.m. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that I for the rest of the day, I think that at this point I'm going to go back to see. I'm going to go back and see Mr. Quincy.
Mr. Quincy, yes.
Yeah, let's go back to see Mr. Quincy and
of course,
tell him that we haven't really learned anything today. But
right. Okay. Okay. So fine. You pull up to the apartment building. You're allowed you're allowed back up to see him. Yep. The doorman phones Mr. Quincy, says you're on your way up, puts you in the lift. You're back at the door again. Mm-hmm. You knock on the door. You hear 4 bolts. It's like back, Mr. Quincy's like, Mr. Barnstable, back so soon, fantastic. I presume you found my book.
Unfortunately not, no.
Okay, come in. Tell me what you know.
Well, nothing.
Mr. Barnstable, I'm confused as to why you're here.
I'm confused as well now. I have nothing. That mad bitch at Fortuna book. So, I know what I came back for. Remember, we didn't before speak about me having a what's it? What would it be called?
Retainer.
A retainer. Yes.
Well, we discussed payments and.
Yes, payment is one thing though, but this investigation has started to cost me money.
Wilbur told me you're quite well looked after, and we've already agreed to a price in books higher than what I was willing to pay, what I was expecting to pay for such a job. But perhaps we could do something. I shall. What if in addition to the books, I offered you $50?
Yes.
Right,
I accept $50.
Very well. I shall send Frankie to the bank to withdraw $50.
Good. I didn't come here for no reason. Okay.
Yeah. But are you telling me that you've really learned nothing?
Well, the mad woman in the bookstore read. She did a reading on the picture, and she detected to try and locate the Mr. Ethan Blaine, and the 3 different divination methods placed him in 3 different places. Once in the middle of the Atlantic, once in Paris, and once in New York.
From my brief time with the man, and the short conversation we had on the phone, convinced that this man has never left Boston.
Okay.
I hardly doubt he knows anybody from anywhere else as well.
Okay. So having received my retainer and given Mr. Quincy that one piece of information, which seems like, for whatever reason to myself, seemed like nothing, I decide to go and visit another bookstore. Can I just while away some time?
You can just while away some time. That's not a problem at all. Oh well, Frankie takes you to the bank, withdraws a cash order as given to him from Mr. Quincy.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you your $50 fee. So you've spent 13. So you can add $47 to your cash assets.
Mm-hmm.
And just while away some time. I presume you tell Frankie pick you back up just before 10.
Yep.
To go back. Yep. So he's there, and he'll take you back to Fortuna Books.
Yep.
So he stops outside Fortuna Books, and he's like, "Oh, you sure you want to get out of here, Mr. Barnstable?"
Well, I actually would appreciate if you came with me.
Oh, I'm only paid to drive, Mr. Barnstable. I'll keep the engine running.
Okay. So I get out of the car and I look down into the alleyway to see what I can see.
You don't see much. There's a couple of sort of dumpsters down there. You can see clear through. It's not a dead end alleyway or anything along those lines. Doesn't seem to be anybody there yet.
Okay. And I call down into the alley.
Yeah. You see this sort of squat man peek out from behind the dumpster.
Okay.
Okay, calls you over.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. I go down. I hesitantly go down to walk down to meet with him.
So he's there. He's got his like his Mac on. It's not raining or anything, but he beckons you down and goes, "Oh, I've got what you want."
And I ask him, "How do you know what I want?"
Well, I heard what you were saying. I saw the picture while I was going back and forward. I know who that is.
Will you tell me?
Well, nothing's for free in this world.
I feel like if you were calling me back here just for money, then we would have discussed this earlier on. I suspect that there's more in this for you than just money.
Well, not necessarily, but I brought the books.
The books?
Yeah, the books.
Which book?
The books. Ordinarily, I'd have passed them on to Mr.
Quincy?
No, ordinarily I passed them on to Mr. Dyche. But if you're looking for him anyway, maybe you want to give me the money for the books.
Now, I'm not one to be easily swindled.
It's no swindle. This is exactly what he was looking for.
May I look at the books?
Yeah, he kind of points down towards a suitcase that's on the ground, and he pops it open, lifts it up. In there are sort of 4 or 5 tomes, really chunky books. Sort of part 1, part 2.
Appraise?
Yeah, give him an appraisal.
Just a normal appraise?
Just a normal appraise.
I'm not really doing very well with these. Oh, fuck, I knew it. 92.
92.
I can't see in the dark light.
But you've also got no way of. You've got no way of making it light. Not
I put my face closer to the book.
So you're bent down in front of this little squat man who's doing that. I mean, if you whilst it's not been raining, there are a lot of puddles round about here. If you were to slip or anything, you might damage the books quite significantly.
Okay. I can't believe how many times I've rolled 90.
As you pick up 2 of the tomes, one in each hand, looking at them, and you're and you kind of just start to thumb through them. As you do that, you kind they slip from your grasp. One of them falls into like a pile of sewer water from a leaking toilet at the back of what seems to be Madame Fortuna's. Probably that large goon gentleman waste has been flowing out through there, and pretty much ruined the book. The guy that you come to meet is like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, no. Oh, you owe me big time for these books now. You're definitely on the hook for them. There's no way I can do anything with them.
Okay, you said the books were already paid for though, right?
No, I need the money for the books, that's the point.
And how much were you looking for the books? I mean, they're quite badly damaged.
Yeah, you damaged. Look, mate. You break it, you buy it, yeah?
Okay. What price were you looking for here?
I need $40 for all these books.
I mean, I wasn't able to appraise them, so I have no idea what their value would be.
Well, I feel like they're going up.
Well, Mr. What's his name did give me $50.
There, the $47. The $50. That's right.
Would you accept $47?
$47. Yeah. Seems like a fair deal.
So
I'll tell you what I know.
I pay the $47 for the.
Okay. No, you're not so bad a chap. So Mr. Ethan Daish, he hired me to obtain these books. He told me he was going to meet me back at Madame Fortuna's almost a week ago. I've been coming here every day, waiting to find him, but he's not showing up.
Okay.
I've been doing my own legwork, and I think I've actually found his address. But if I didn't want to go there because it's the other side of town.
Sure.
If I give you the address, you can do what you want with the books. I'm sure Mr. Day should pay $47 for them.
Yeah, well, no, I will, yeah, well, I'll just deliver them over to him, no problem, if you don't mind giving me the address.
Yep, so he hands you the address. It is, like, literally the other side of town. Take, the best part of an hour to drive there.
Okay.
And this guy doesn't look like he drives, so you can understand why he's not going to leg it over there in a taxi or anything. He's like, alright, pleasure doing business with you. And walks off.
Okay, so how many books have I got here?
So you've got 5 books in that pile, one of which rather badly damaged, and the other, the cover's kind of torn off the front.
Sure, okay, so I take the books back to the car.
Yep.
And I attempt to have a little look at the books to see if any of these are relevant to...
So the books, they're all occult books, and they're on sort of, raising the dead, necromancy, and a little bit of a couple of spiritual books on what's on the other side, kind of thing, and then some theological work as well as occult.
Sure. Okay. Okay. So I stow the books in the boot of the car. I don't necessarily feel that I need to return these, or may tell anyone else about them.
What do you got there, sir?
It's just my large bag.
Oh, super.
So I stow that in the boot of the car.
Yeah.
And
so the address you've been given.
Yep.
Didn't make a note of it, but like it's a cheap boarding house.
Yep.
There's not it's not like a drug den or anything shady as far as you know. It's not in a great part of town, but it's not in a bad part of town, and it'd be the kind of place you would stay if you're looking for a cheap lodging.
Okay. Sure. That's where we. So I instruct Frank to take me there next.
Going there 9 o'clock-ish.
At night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm done for the day actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very interested in these books. I want to go back and see if I've.
Have a little read, see what you bought.
Yeah, see what I've bought and see if I'm up on the day.
Fine. So he takes you back to the hotel. You look at this sodden mess of books that you've got, and you don't strictly recognise them all, but you recognise the author, just from your experience, kind of thing. And you know that actually 2 of these books have been banned in the US for their for the contents.
Okay, so they are of interest then.
Yeah.
It's the kind of illicit
Books, yes.
Wow.
The other 3, the one that's kind of sudden is volume 1 of this two book set. And the other ones you're not too sure about. You know?
Okay. No, but I'm happy with. You would say that I'd be happy with my.
You dry it out on the.
Other than that one that was damaged, which
Yeah.
The other, I feel like I'm up. Okay, good.
Fine. Do you tell Frankie to pick you up in the morning, one assumes?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Fantastic. So, what time?
I read a bit more of the Zohan.
Yeah, so that's 1 day, 1 of 14.
And I tell him to pick me up. We're gonna make a reasonably early start.
Yeah. You've lost 1 sanity, is that?
Uh-huh.
Relatively early start. Oh well, I begin at 6, sir.
Nope. You can pick me up at 9.
All right, I'll see you then. Breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing unusual happens. And then your clock rolls around.
Yep.
He comes and.
Have I seen Wilbur while I've been in the hotel?
No, Wilbur's actually he's not here. He's drumming up some interest in.
An expedition.
Yeah, like he's going around. He's speaking to those that will be able to transport him, and those that will be able to perhaps assist him on his journey.
And the Weasel or Brood Pike Temple.
He's been going around the what's what I'm after, the galleries and stuff.
Okay.
Since he's been here, you have seen him, but you've mutually avoided. He would speak to you if you spoke to him, but he's had no reason to chat. Okay, so you drive up and you arrive at the this boarding house. Pretty normal looking. There's probably a landlord there, somebody that will look after the apartments. But it's actually a little bit nicer than you expected. And it seems to be like a long-term boarding house. Everybody's got their name on the appropriate apartment number on the outside.
Okay. So yeah, I go looking then for what was his name? Ethan Dance.
Dish. Well, looking how?
Well, you just said his names are on the boards.
Yeah. Fine. So you see that. You see that he's got the third floor. There's an apartment on the third floor. That has the name E-Dish.
Yeah. I mean, I'm starting to think now that probably I'm not the kind of guy who's going to challenge him face on. So I'm going to go do some peeking.
Some peeking?
Yeah.
Peeking.
He's at the third floor, is he?
Third floor, yeah. Now there's multiple apartments or multiple rooms on the third floor.
Okay. I mean, I suspect that I wouldn't be going to challenge this guy by myself, but I can't see that I've got any help because these guys are all off doing
what
their
not?
own thing.
Yeah, so you got Wilbur, but he's off. Well, you're the one that came up with the voyage. He strikes me as the kind of man that might have a large gun. Whatnot.
Well, I've got a pistol, haven't I? I've got a pistol, so yeah, okay. I'm going to go knock on the door.
Alright, well, you get close to the floor and you get up on the third floor, you get close to his door, and you hear this sort of strange, like this weird chanting, like, and it appears to be coming from, apartment 304 where you're heading to, but you can hear it from sort of as soon as you get to the top of the stairs on the third floor. Give me, you got occult?
Occult is. Don't be non-existent, right? 5.
5. Wine. Yeah, give me an occult roll. Don't cock it up.
Where have they gone? Yeah. I mean,
I don't fancy your chances.
I'm going to roll 97.
It's critical. 50. No. Just a weird sounding chant. And it's quite loud.
Okay. I ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
I ignore it.
Okay, yeah.
Just plain ignore it.
It's not.
It means nothing to me
Yep.
whatsoever. But I'm keen to see where it's coming from.
Yeah, so it gets louder as you walk towards apartment 304. It's quite evident that that's where it's coming from.
Okay.
The doors aren't, they're nowhere near as thick as Quincy's doors.
Yeah.
So you can definitely tell that on the other side of this, there's probably one man chanting.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Oh, I could maybe give you a knock-on sound effect. Would you like them apples?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's authoritative. I
Mm.
liked it. Go away! Leave me! You'll not rob me of it. Not when it's so close. Comes from the other side of the door.
Mr. Dash! Mr. Dash!
Go away! Leave me be!
Mr. Dash, I believe you have taken a book from the possession of Mr. Quincy.
Chanting resumes.
Okay, is there anybody else on this floor?
Make a luck check.
Which is
50 odds or something. What, you got 55 for your luck?
55, yeah.
Yep.
94.
There's nobody around.
Okay, so I try the handle of the door.
It's locked.
I
But
bang.
I mean, the door doesn't seem... It doesn't open, but
Yeah.
it's not the kind of thing that would be too much difficulty for a large gentleman such as yourself to smash down.
Yeah, okay, so I apply some pressure to the door.
Yeah, so give me a strength roll on that one.
29.
29, yeah, so you managed to shoulder the door in pretty much, and then the first thing that greets you is, you take in your surroundings. It's a small, cramped apartment. It's, again, just kind of like 1-2 rooms kind of thing, or just like a little bed set. But the first thing you really notice is this naked man. He's just like crouched like this, and he's in the middle of a pentagram in the middle of the floor, just surrounded by his own feces. You assume it's his from it.
Okay.
And then just in front of him there's a book, and it lies open on the floor. And then as the sights and sounds kind of come to your mind, you look around, there's like bones that seem to be on the floor. If you were to guess, you'd think they're human bones, particularly because there's a skull there that you can see. And they're kind of sort of arranged in bizarre patterns all around the room.
Well, I'm going to draw my pistol.
Fine, as you draw your pistol, the man leaps up and like... and he grabs the book and dashes towards the window.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to shoot him.
You're going to attempt to shoot him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine, so what's your dexterity?
65.
65, so you're going to act first there. So your choice for shooting, let me give you a 32 revolver, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, one of the stats here, like uses per round, 1, but then in brackets 3. So another way that the dice can be altered here, if you were to do the burst fire shot to try and hit him as he's moving, you'd have a penalty dice. You'd roll a second D10, D100s, 10s, right? And you take the higher number, but you get 3 shots off.
Yeah.
Or you can just have 1 shot, which is just a regular roll. But he's going to probably try and dodge out of the way.
Oh, I'm going to do the 3 shot.
Sure, so take another, there should be like another D10 100 somewhere on the table. Yeah, that'll do it, penalty dice, red one.
Yep.
So you roll both of them and take the highest, and it's against your firearm.
So what am I rolling? The D...
So you're rolling all of those,
Yeah.
taking the highest 10s dice, and what's your firearm skill? 20?
Oh, I don't have a firearm skill, do I?
Well, if you not put anything into it, it'll be 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to roll 20s.
28 and 70 on the...
Well, 78.
Yeah.
So you're taking the worst roll.
Yeah.
The first shot goes past his naked bum.
Between his legs. 58.
58. The second shot goes over his shoulder, and he's getting quite close to the window now.
Ah! 87.
87. Fine. The last shot just skims over his head, but he's obviously in a mad panic to get away.
Yeah.
And he gets to the window ledge, and just as that last shot flies over his head, actually he slips. And the book falls back in the thingy, in the window, so on your side of the thingy, and he plunges out the window over, arse over tip.
Did he slip in the ship?
Arse over tip. Don't forget, point blanks is dex times 5 in feet gives him a bonus die. Oh yeah, well you could have maybe got away with that, but we're still learning the rules.
Wait,
right.
so I could have shot him. Or...
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he's fallen out the window anyway because he tried to shoot him. So I think you're all right. So all you hear is outside, and you the time between him falling out the window and you hearing that thud. Probably nothing stopped him on the way down.
Right, well I don't look, but I see the book.
Yeah, the book's fallen. It's fallen open just where it was, kind of where he was chanting there.
So I run over and I
yep.
scoop up the book.
Yep.
Not stopping to read or look at it. And close it.
Yep.
Just in case. Not that I suspect anything supernatural.
3rd floor, Max. That was a 3rd floor fall.
I do then decide to look out the window after all.
So you look out the window and basically you see a somewhat splatted body, right? He's somehow ended up landing head first.
Nice.
And part of his skull is just kind of smashed. His neck's clearly broken. You kind of see, when you get up to the window, you see what he's actually slipped on is a human skull there that he stood on, and it's given way under him. And so all it's kind of staring up at you is this joy grin from the floor there.
I kick that away.
Right, so give me a sanity roll.
$98.
Lose 1 sanity. Fine, and then you've scooped up the book, and you hear somebody you see somebody else on the street that's obviously witnessed this guy fall down, just suddenly scream out.
Yeah.
And then there's a bit of commotion in the street, and some of the neighbours in the apartment are now looking out onto the.
Yeah. Okay. I'm on my feet. I'm moving pretty quick here now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back into the hall.
Yep.
Downstairs. Out to the car.
Go on.
Jump
Sure.
Drive.
Fine. Give me. Do you get out without being seen? Give me another luck roll. See if anybody comes out into the hall again. Stop you.
2.
2. All right. Okay. Yeah. Smash it. You move so quickly. Everybody's still looking out the windows at what's happened and gasping. When you get to the front door, you're able to slip into the car without anybody kind of following you.
Sure. And then drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And drive. And Frankie manages to get away, no problem. Cool. Where so Frankie's driving, like he's got no destination in mind. Where do you want him to go?
I'm basically like, I need a moment. Frankie. Take me somewhere quiet.
Okay, so what just happened back there? Did you?
That was some crazy shit. Did you see that guy?
Did you push that man?
I did not push that man.
Oh, thank God. No, wow. Wow. So yeah, what happened back there?
Please, don't ask. I mean, he was naked. There was a lot of shit. It looked like human bones. And then he just kind of went out the window. Wow. I mean, admittedly, I did shoot at him.
Yeah, we heard the gunfire. Yeah, that's probably...
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hopefully nobody saw us.
Nobody saw me, to my knowledge. But a quiet moment, Frankie, if you wouldn't mind just leaving
Sure.
me.
So Frankie kind of starts driving around with no real destination in mind. He's going to head back to the middle of Boston. So it should be relatively easy to get you to wherever you want to go.
Yeah. I decided to take.
Who's Frankie? Frankie is the chauffeur from Mr. Quincy, who's hired Mr. Barnstable to retrieve this book. So no, it's not Mr. Barnstable's chauffeur. It is on loan.
I decided to leaf through the book.
Sure. There must be somewhere in the book in here. Nothing in particular. Let me just see if it's a crazy book or not. But I think you're probably not even going to be able to read it. What's it called? Scripture of Show. It may or may not be weird, fully weird. You can look at the pictures. It's written in a language that you don't know.
Okay.
In fact, you don't even recognise it. Some of the pictures in there definitely deal with. They've got pictures of like skeletons and ghosts and spirits, as far as you can tell. But you've no idea what any of the words in it say.
Okay. Well, I've fallen out with. Okay, there's no point in me taking it back to value it. I'm half considering keeping this book because that's my nature.
Yeah.
And another part of me wonders at its value, not really knowing it. And what can't remember what he offered me for bringing it back. A couple of.
We offered you $100 initially, and then probably around about $200 worth of books.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to return back to see Mr.
Quincy?
Mr. Quincy, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Sure, so Frankie drives you back to Mr. Quincy's apartment. You get out of the apartment. Again, doorman's just kind of recognising you now. Oh, hello, Mr. Barnstable. Up to see Mr. Quincy?
Yes.
Yeah, so he, again, phones ahead. Sends you up.
Yeah.
And this time Mr. Quincy's ready at the door. So you better have something for me this time, Mr. Barnstable. This is the second time you've come to visit me.
Yes, I do. I do have something. But I must first tell you that this gentleman that you sent me to meet was. I know you said he was looking at. He had an intense look in his eyes. I can tell you it was a little more than that when I met him.
What do you mean?
The bastard was naked and covered in shit.
I got a little ahead of myself there. That sounds terrible.
Terrible, yes.
Did any get on the book?
No shit on the book.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, come in, wipe your feet. So it takes you back into the study, sits you down. Can I get you a drink?
I'm going to need a drink. I'm going to need a large drink.
It's a job well done, of course, Mr. Barnstable. So, but no other problems, I assume. Other than he'd gone a little bit crazy.
Well, I did. I may have shot at him.
You had to threaten him. Oh, that's horrible.
I look back on it now and I feel that maybe the fact that he was running for a third floor window anyway. It was. I may need to leave town.
You killed him?
I did not kill him directly.
Well, sorry, is he dead?
He is dead, I believe that. Well, it wasn't concluded, but he fell 3 stories face first.
Wow. I have no idea what to make of that, Mr. Barnstable. I didn't think this book would be so much of a problem. I just wanted to read it. I had no idea this would happen. But to be clear, you do have the book, don't you?
I have a book.
May I see it?
May I see the other books first?
Oh, of course, they're in the bookshelf behind you there.
Sure. I pass him the book.
Yep. Oh, he's overjoyed He loves the fact he's got his book back. Oh, brilliant! I think this will definitely be the next one that I read. I can't wait to. I just can't wait to see what's inside this book. And he kind of flicks it open. He's like, oh wow, this is a very strange dialect of Aramaic. It might take me even longer than I thought to read it. Fantastic.
Are there any more of these?
There are no more beers, no. In fact, you could have a rum or you could have a...
what would the rum go with?
No Coke either, yeah. I've only got tonic. I've got lime tonic. I've got lemon juice. I've got... there's Diet Coke. I know you're not a big fan of Diet Coke.
Right, I'll leave it. It's fine.
Alright, fine. Cool, you probably got another 45 minutes.
Maybe I might go to the shop.
Well, this is a good time for stopping here. So he's giving you a book. He's like, oh yeah, this is it. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much, Mr. Barnstable. I'll let you get back to helping Mr. Ponsonby plan his expedition. It's been a pleasure. By all means, take those books. I've read them already.
Yes, I'm going to take this bottle as well, if you don't mind. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, drink, well, that is actually an 1822.
Oh, I know. I am fully aware. I'm fully aware of the caliber of this drink.
I feel. Yeah, it's okay. Very well, Mr. Constable. Yes, a job well done. It does sound horrific, of course, by all means.
So I've got 2 more books.
You have 2 more books.
Now, I now have 11 books.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like this might get out of hand quite quickly.
11 books. Oh dear. It's fine. I've got a very large bag.
Yeah. Well, not on you. I presume you left some of them back at the hotel, or are you carrying them all?
I've got.
Well, yeah. There's no way you're able to carry all this many books. So some of them are definitely back at the hotel.
Yeah, they're back at the hotel.
Right. Job well done. Roll a D3, so a D6 and half it.
3.
So that's 2. You get your 2 sanity points back. Job well done. You have a chance to chill out for a little bit and just hang around helping Mr. Ponsonby doing what's not. But by all means, if you want to go for some.
Yeah, do they take card there? That's
Yeah.
Really good. Do you want anything?
Yeah, get some Polish stuff or some whatever. Not Cronenberg.
No, Cronenberg.
I do not like Cronenberg. I don't know why. Seems quite generic as far as lagers go. Right, just a quick check on my phone, I guess, in that case. Nothing much going on. Right, so the second half of this, Ben's not going to know, is that Ethan Daish is going to come back as a ghost and spook him until he goes a little bit nuts. And in fact, there's a lot of things that can go on that make him a big bit nuts. If that is the case, then he could be in trouble. But fundamentally, he's going to have to fight the ghost of Ethan Daish here, and in the dream world, right? And he's got to use his sanity and his intelligence to create a weapon and actually get a fight on. So hopefully I get the fighting rules right this time. Didn't get the fighting rules right last time. But it's learning. It's all learning, right? We do the few of these, hopefully pick up enough of the rules that when we run the big campaign that I know enough that it goes smoothly. So I've got 2 pages worth of stuff that I can do to him. It starts with 19 magic points, which is ridiculous. No, 16 magic points. Tell you this. Yeah, 90 magic points is ridiculous. He's got 98 power. And it's basically just drive Ben a little bit insane, bit by bit, until he figures out that he's got to go all flatliners to enter the... Oh, in fact, might as well just be me. Might as well just be me. What else have we got going on? Oh, that's the door. Better let Ben back in. Right, this was gin and pineapple juice. Need some orgeat in it. Oh, it's just gin. Not fooling anyone. Yes, regardless of what happened, Ethan had to die. And police are now going to be suspicious. What, the rum? Yeah. Beers. Salute. All right. Is there anything significant that you need to do over the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to stalk around bookstores for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I assume Wilberforce has got me along for a reason, right?
Yeah. So he's asked you to see if you can verify some of the research for where the treasure is. So yeah, you'll have to. You'll be going to some of the museums,
libraries. Unfortunately, having to spend time with Aubrey Pike.
Life modelling for Aubrey. Yeah. But fundamentally, you're kind of, you're doing what you were paid to show up and do. There's no, I'd say, doing a little bit of trading between the shops. You can make. I'll give you a $10, $20, $50 swing if you give me a appraisal roll of what you find. So regular, I get you $10 in cash assets.
57.
So that's a regular. So you get $10 extra cash from basically just trading books to the different bookstores while you're out there looking. And otherwise, most of your expenses are covered at the hotel. And, what you're doing. So, first page 9 here. Fine. So, I also presume you're reading the Zohar.
Yeah. How many days is that?
So we're now on day 8 after you having that. So you've got another 6 days to go.
But I thought we had a couple of weeks when I was.
Oh no! I was asking if there was anything in a couple of weeks, but you're now interrupted after 1 week.
Okay.
Back in your hotel. So 10 p.m. again. You're back in your room. Pretty much when you hear.
I rushed for the phone, having been bored now for the last few days. And pick it straight up.
It's not a movie.
Hello?
Mr. Barnstable. Oh, thank God, you have to help me. He's not dead. Or he is dead and he's come back. Oh, God, help me, he's tormenting me. No, get out. Damn you, you are dead. No, not you, him. Blaine, Dash, whatever he's called, he's here. Oh, the things he's shown me, the things he's done. Oh, no, oh, God, help. And then the phone goes dead.
I look at the handset in my hand and hang it up on the hanger and consider very briefly just getting into bed.
Well, it's an option. No, wait, I better put you back on telly.
I'm trying to stay in character here, Barry.
There's nothing forcing you to go.
Great.
If you want to just hang out and do some Wilbur Ponsonby stuff, that's an option. But I mean, you and Mr. Quincy's got a lot of books.
Well, he does have a lot of books, and I'm thinking, the mad old bastard, he's flipped. and I could just wander in, take out some books. Yeah, clearly that naked twat has not come back to life, and he's having some kind of breakdown. Maybe it's a good time for me to pop over there after all.
Fine. Well, you don't have access to Frankie at this point.
Okay.
So it's going to take you best part of an hour to get across there. Plus, by the time you're sort of wash and dress, it'll be fast approaching midnight if you were to leave as soon as you could.
Well, I'm assuming by the tone of his message that I do want to do that.
It was quite urgent, I guess. How you're sounding.
I mean, like, I don't.
Yeah. Well, you could hail a cab. You could get.
Yeah, I hail a cab. I hail a cab.
Yeah, fine. You're not.
I hail a cab to shoot over.
Yeah, no worries. The concierge at the hotel sorts it out for you and takes you across there. Yeah. Super. So you pulled up. Just as you pull up outside Quincy's there, and the taxi's let you out. You kind of. Let's see if I can find something that might be similar to what you hear. It's coming from above. Looking up, you see the dressing gown clad body of Franklin Quincy plunging towards the ground, the horrible scream of pure terror coming from his throat. He hits the ground with an ugly noise, splitting his skull and smashing his soft pampered bodies.
Okay.
So he's not super far away from you there.
Sure, I move over to the body and I check in for a pulse and
like his face is pretty much smashed in, so give me a sanity roll there.
I am not a physician.
For God's sake, Jim. Not a thing. Let me. Okay, well, let's go a little bit more. What does this do? Things have taken a turn.
Would you believe it? I've rolled a 90.
A 90, so is that above your sanity? Yeah. Roll 1d6. Oh wait, no, sorry, roll 1d8.
Seven.
So you lose 7 sanity, right? So whenever you lose 5 sanity or more at a time, you get temporarily insane.
Okay.
And that temporary insanity is going to take the form of right, one bout of mana. Roll a d10. Is that bout of mana? It's not definite insanity. Temporary insanity. More. No, give me an intelligence roll first. This will determine whether or not bad things happen.
I gotta beat 50, right?
Yeah.
Fine. By 46.
Okay, so you somewhat, right, so you look at his face, it's just like bloody, twisted into it looks a little bit like that smiling skull the other place. It just literally caved in there. But you managed to somewhat hold it together and don't go into sort of a bout of madness there. Fine, so he's definitely dead. Give me a spot hidden check.
Oh, sorry,
Spot hidden. If it's default, it'll be 25. You never put anything into it.
What check? Sorry.
Spot hidden.
Oh, okay, 25. Right. Oh, 11.
11. Okay, so you find you see a note in his hand. You see it?
Yeah, I see that. I see the note. I take the note, and I read the note. And I'm while wondering.
Right. So the note is it seems to be a suicide note. Have been a fool, surrounded by the truth yet blind to it. Death is not the end. Some secrets are best left undiscovered, and some knowledge best forgotten. The only way to escape him is to join him. Franklin Quincy. No, so Mr. Quincy falling out of that window is not gone unnoticed. The doorman's come out now. He's kind of looking at it. There's people in the street.
Sure. I asked the doorman, is anyone else upstairs in Mr. Quincy's room?
No, nobody's been up for hours.
What, nobody's been up for hours, or?
Oh, nobody's been up to any of the apartments for hours. But no, Mr. Quincy's had no visitors. Is that Mr. Quincy? And he kind of goes over to look a little bit closer there.
Yeah.
Just kind of crouches down beside the body.
Yeah. Yes, it is Mr. Quincy.
Wow, I can't believe it. He kind of sits back on the pavement and just...
Sure. I attempt to back away and into the building.
Yeah, he's not really watching. Not making of me. Right, see every skill that you've passed? Have you put a wee tick in the box? So like your spot hidden, have you put a wee tick?
Nope.
What else have you passed?
Did I do a persuade at one point? No.
You've failed it a couple of times.
Counting, no. Drive auto, no.
None of your shots.
Library use, I passed.
Yeah. None of your shots hit, so yeah. Okay, that's fine. Just remember that. Yeah, you sneak off, like he's not really looking at you there.
Oh, I've got sleight of hand as well, I forgot about that.
Palm things off.
Yeah.
So you could get into the building.
Yeah, I edging back into the building, yeah.
Sure, you've seen the doorman, whose name you've neglected to learn.
As is my character.
A few times. And you know that he has to have a lift key to get you up to his apartment. But it's on the... You see him take it from the desk. So
sure, okay.
You know it's there.
Yeah.
So, you came back a few times unnecessarily.
Yeah.
So you can get up to the third floor there.
Sure, yeah, I go. I have a go, yeah.
Fine.
I grab the key and I go on up.
You get to his door. You try and open it, but it is bolted.
Oh, crap, yes. Okay, well, I'm not getting through that door. Oh, well, bugger. I mean, that door's really thick, right? I'm not getting
that
through
door
that.
Was pretty ridiculous as far as doors went, yeah.
There was a welcome mat. I check under the welcome mat.
No, nothing nothing under the welcome mat. Somewhat in the distance, you can hear the sound of sirens.
Time to get back down into the forehead before anything.
As you take the elevator back down, the sirens get just a little bit louder and louder as they get closer until they finally stop just outside as you're standing just outside the building. Good timing there. Fine, so the police get out and they're like backing everybody away from the body. They're speaking to the doorman or trying to get the doorman what's going on. Two police officers and the other's just ushering. He's like gathering everybody that was there and he's starting to ask people.
Yeah.
What did you see?
I'm quite urgent to speak to the policeman.
Yeah.
To tell him that I had a call from Mr. Quincy, and it sounded as though someone was in the apartment with him at the time.
Is there somebody up there? Okay.
I don't know, but it did sound as though at the time of the call there was somebody in the apartment with him, definitely.
Yeah. He speaks to the doorman. Who else is up there? And the doorman's nobody. Like there's nobody in the building all day. Are you sure?
I'm sure of what I heard.
Well, how do you know?
He called me.
He called you? When was this?
An hour ago. Less than an hour.
Okay, so they radio for some backup there.
Yep.
Right. And then they kind of just keep people subdued and are asking questions until they find out. I wonder if Frankie lives there. Nah, he probably doesn't. Lives somewhere else. Fine, so the policemen want to question you and ask if you'll come down to the station. They get to you, they've asked most of the people. Some people just passerbys, they didn't know anything, took their name, details. They get to you, you've obviously already made them aware. So they ask if you'll come down to the station for some further questioning.
Well, I told you everything I know. I didn't believe there was any reason for me to go to the station.
Well, we still quite like you to come down, make a statement, make a formal statement that we can record, sir.
Sure, I guess I cannot refuse.
Very well. So they take you down to the station, get your version of events. But as things stand, you're not strictly you're not a suspect or anything. And around about sort of 3 in the morning, they let you go. Like everything's been wrapped up. This morning.
Any chance of a lift home?
Unfortunately, we don't operate blue flashy light taxis. So.
Fine. I make my way back to the hotel.
Very well. Cool. You get back to the hotel. You sleep in a little later. Last, no chance to read the book any further. But you sleep in a little later. But it's still breakfast downstairs if you were to get up and get around.
Yeah, distraught and distracted, but still hungry. I get out.
Fine. Toast again, sir? Bacon?
Is it less tense now? Am I still tense from that?
Oh, the music.
I feel like I'm nervously eating my toast, but then the mood lifts.
But not by much.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. What are you doing today?
I'm going to read my books.
So just reading books today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fine. Staying in the hotel.
Oh yes. There's no reason for me to leave the hotel.
Cool.
That I can see.
Yeah. You managed to read for the whole day, taking you up to 9 out of the 14 days. You feel like you're most of the way through it. You're starting to make a little bit of sense to you.
Yeah. I do as the day draws out, think of Frankie.
Yeah.
And I call him on the number that he gave me.
Yeah, that just takes you through to the door guy at Mr. Quincy's again there. It was the only real way of getting in touch with him. When he asks, he's like, "Oh, sorry sir, I don't know if you're aware, but last night Mr. Quincy had an unfortunate accident and has passed away."
I am aware. I was there with you
Oh,
at the time.
okay. Is this Mr. Barnstable?
That's correct. Yes.
Oh yeah, I thought I recognised your voice there. Yeah, well, Frankie's at home today. He's not coming to speak. I informed him of the situation last night. He learned about the situation this morning when he came to work. But he's gone home.
Okay.
Quite distraught there.
Sure.
Cool beans. So it gets to about bedtime. Be about 11 o'clock-ish or something. I don't know what time are you staying up till?
11.
11 kind of then. Fine. I need to write some numbers down for this next bit. So, you begin to smell a horrible stench. It smells pretty much like, human feces. It's kind of bringing you back to mind about what the apartment was like when you went to see Ethan Daish, and it's just kind of stuck up your nose, and it's really starting to make you gag a little bit. Roll Constitution.
Oh god. 73.
I think that's a massive fail.
Yeah.
You need to vomit. You head to the bathroom and you immediately throw up. It's really, you can't think of anything else. Like, this smell is just absolutely stuck up your nose, and you cannot you try to breathe out, you blow your nose, everything. It's almost like the smell starts in your nose.
Okay.
Is that make a sanity check?
My sanity's gone down, right? So I'm rolling.
What's your sanity?
I'm down to 58 now.
Yeah. No, how are you doing? Oh, you lost 7.
Yeah. I got 42.
Safe, yeah. So you lose 1.
Yeah. At least 1?
Yeah.
Will stink.
Fine. you want to get the smell. You're trying to sniff candles. What, I don't know what. you take the fresh towels. It just won't. It doesn't matter what you do. You've just got this stench. It just reminds you.
Soap up my nose.
Yeah, shoving those. It just reminds you of being in that apartment. But you finish getting ready for bed, and you are able to sleep a little bit there.
Okay. I've still got the bottle of brandy.
Yeah, to help. Yeah.
I'm knocking it back though. It's almost all gone.
Fine. You wake up in the morning. The smell's gone.
Same as brandy.
Yeah, same as brandy. And you've got a whole new day.
Yay!
A whole new day. What are you doing today?
Reading the books.
Reading a book, yeah, that makes sense to me, I guess. Up to 10 there. So about just about lunchtime. And you're in your room reading your book. So lunch. Let's make it about 12. Let's make it just after 1. You finish your lunch and you've gone back to your room.
The blasted phone. For a while I wondered if I could just ignore it.
Yeah.
And then, inevitably, I pick up the handset.
Alright, you pick up the handset.
Hello? Christ, no! I slammed the handset down.
Fine. You hear over the top of it, there's no escape. After you put the handset down, you hear, there's no escape. I'm coming for you. Sanity roll, please.
How many have I lost today? Just the one so far today. No, none today. It's a new day, right?
Yes, but a day's defined by me, not by the hours.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically a break.
46.
So you're still fine. You lose 1. And remember, if you get down to 51, you go temporarily insane.
52. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so back lower than 52 there. Yeah. Fine. The voice you kind of recognise, although you don't know how. You don't know where it's kind of come from there.
Sure.
So yeah, midday. What else you doing?
Well, there's not a lot to do for me. Wilberforce is off again. He's not brought me any new books to interpret or to look at. So
no, it's quite a cushy job as far as things go.
I'm gonna go out to look for some more brandy to start with.
All right. Remember, you're in the middle of prohibition.
Oh yeah.
So that it's going to be quite difficult to find. It'll probably take you a few hours. You could go back to the bar that you know about.
Yeah, I wander back to the bar.
Yep. So it doesn't take too. You taking cab or you walking?
I'm walking. I don't want to.
I take a couple of. Not quite a couple of hours. Take you to about 2:30 or something to get there. By the time you're ready and go out and walk down to it. So you go back to the big sort of warehouse door.
Yeah.
You were at last time, but it's shut as things stand.
Okay. Blast! Fortunately, I had the good sense to bring the book with me. I spot a small park and decide to sit there in the fresh air to read the book some more.
Sure.
I can't feel that there's anything. I don't feel there's anywhere that I should be.
Nowhere at all. No?
I decide to start to wander back towards Mr. Quincy's property.
So are you stopping to read any of the book?
I did read the book for a bit, yes.
Yeah.
And then I decide after not being able to really focus on it,
yeah,
that I should. That I will walk back to Mr. Quincy's property to try and find Frank.
Yep.
And Porter, whose name I still haven't bothered to commit to my memory.
Yep, that's fine. As you're walking back to Mr. Quincy's, you kind of... You start to feel like somebody's following you, or at least watching you. from the shadows, from every alleyway, but they're always just out of your sight. You can never really see them. You walk past and there's like a mirror reflection. You catch a glimpse of Mr. Dish as he was just after he'd fallen out the window, but as if he was standing there looking at you. Make a sanity roll. Yep.
12.
Yep, fine. So you convince yourself you're just making it up, of course. But yeah, things are getting weird.
Yeah.
But you
I
arrive.
really feel like I need someone to talk to. So.
You arrive at Mr. Quincy's apartment.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I dash hurry into the front door.
The doorman greets you. He's like, "Oh, Mr. What's your name again? Staplewood. What's your name?"
My name is
Barnstable. Mr. Barnstable. Why are you here? You obviously know what happened to Mr. Quincy.
Yeah. No, I was hoping to see Frank.
Frankie's not coming to work again. There's no real reason for him to. He's kind of trying to think what to do with his life next.
Okay.
The students are here cataloguing Mr. Quincy's books.
My
ahead of selling the. I'm preparing for the will reading as it's coming up.
I believe I left a couple of books up in his room. I was hoping I might be able to pick them up. They are of great sentimental value to me.
I'm sure the books will be catalogued and returned.
No. These books are my books. These are.
Yes, but they won't be. They won't fall under the estate of Mr.
Well,
Quincy.
they won't know that once they're catalogued.
Persuade roll.
They are great value to me. Personal value. Persuade of 93.
I'm sure they are.
I'm going to spend some luck here. I'm spending some luck.
Yep.
How much luck is it from reduce?
Well, what you got? 93 to... What have you got to get to?
90, I think, is it?
Well, your luck. No, your luck's 50.
Oh,
is this your persuade roll? Yeah. What's your persuade?
70.
So you'd have to spend 23 luck to get there.
Oh, God. I'm going to...
And you can't spend luck on a second roll. Well, what are you doing differently to persuade me?
I start to cry.
Wow. Yeah.
7.
That looks good. Yeah. Great success. Jimmy cannot take the crime. Mr. Barnes, I'm so sorry. Of course, you must go straight up here. Let me accompany you. I'll explain who you are to the students cataloguing the books. That's like an extreme success you've got there. So he's going to go above and beyond to assist. So he takes you upstairs. The door's open, and there's two students from the Miskatonic University upstate who are cataloguing it. He's bequeathed most of it to the university. More of the occult books, some of the more standard books. Well, you won't know this till you speak to them, so let's wait. Yeah, there's two students.
Yes.
It's not a story, you've got to find this out.
So I've noticed a couple of books of great interest at the time.
So Jimmy introduces you. These two students are from Miskatonic. Oh, in fact, he's telling you. These two students come up from Miskatonic. Mr. Quincy's bequeathed a great number of books to them, as well as some to the local Boston universities. And he explains who you are. It's like, this is Mr. Barnstable. He left some books here. He was a friend of Mr. Quincy's just before he died.
Yeah. So, the two of the books, I can't decide whether I want to try and take the Zoltan book. Not the Zoltan book, the
shady one, the Scriptures of Shul.
Ethan,
Scriptures of Shul.
Scriptures of Shul, yeah. Oh, do I want to try and go angle for that? I don't think I want the Scriptures of Shul. I'm intrigued by it. Yeah. It's caused a lot of trouble. So I'd loaned a book to Mr.
Quincy.
Quincy. The Scriptures of Shull. It's just over there on the table. I'd very much like to retrieve it before the rest of these books are.
The two students kind of look at each other, quite young. They obviously weren't expecting anybody to come up. They go, Mr. Barnstable, was it? Well, we're just cataloguing the books at the moment. Everything will be returned to people once the will has been read.
This book is very important to me. I'd very much like to take it with me now.
Well, it'll have to be checked off against the known assets of Mr. Quincy, and certainly if it's left over, by all means, you can contact the estate to retrieve it.
Sleight of hand.
Well, what are you? Yeah. Okay, so you're going to try and steal it. So you're going to have to try and distract them somehow.
Yes. So you
can give me a sleight of hand roll, and if he succeeds, then you're going to have to come up with something
to. What is it? 60. He's good. He's 36.
36, yeah.
So I stumble and knock several books from a nearby table onto the floor.
We just catalogued those. And they head over and try to pick it back up the same way you knocked it over in order to make their lives a little easier. At which point you're able to kind of identify and get the Book of Shull, the Scripture of Shull, and slip it into your large bag there. Sure.
12 books.
So they pick it up and they manage to pick it back up. They're just kind of sorting things out again. Try and please be more careful, Mr.
I do apologise. No, I work with books myself and I understand their value. So but please excuse me. I'm also very upset.
Yeah. That's understandable, of course. As I said, if you get in touch with the estate once we're finished, I'm sure they'll return anything that does belong to you.
Yes.
So yeah,
and I skulk away.
Fine. You now have the Book of Shull. Shull.
So I now have two. Do I now? I do. I now have two evil books in my possession at this moment, right?
A little bit. Yeah. Right. You get back downstairs, and you can get past the security guy, Jimmy.
No, I ask him though if I give him a little nudge and ask him if he knows of any other potential drinking holes because I really, really still need that drink.
So there was a bar that I went to with Frankie sometimes, down on the lower south side.
No, I'm well aware
of that. They're not that common,
Sure.
But yeah, I know what you mean. I'll probably go there tonight at 8 o'clock when it opens.
Okay. Now that's good to know.
There you go, yeah.
What time is it now?
So let's see, it's 12 for it's about 6 o'clock.
Okay. Sure, I decide to start to walk back towards the bar at a slow
pace, yeah. As you walk, you get a feeling that just somebody's looking down on you. And every time you kind of look up or look where you're going to try and get your direction, you feel like you see Dish just kind of moving around the corner in front of you and stuff. So sanity roll.
7.
Yep. Again, you pay it no mind. So by the time you've wandered across, it'll be you're not far off 8 o'clock if you wanted to go to the bar yet.
Sure, I'm going to try to get to the bar. I really feel like that a drink is what I need.
In real life. Any other door sounds? Just that one. You can hardly make out door open. names are important in this one. Fine, yeah, the bar's not long open. There's no there. There's just you and the barman, pretty much. You can hear voices in a sort of back bit that you can't go to. But you're free to pick whatever table you wish at this time in the day.
Yeah. I asked him for his strongest drink, and I settle down to read the to cast my eye over the new book.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure. 11, 12. Right. No, don't care about that. So what do you have to do for the book here? Blah, blah, blah. Right. What is your intelligence?
Not the best, 50.
50. There are 8 days you think it's going to take you to decipher this. You recognise the you recognise the text now from having read the Book of Zohan, right? But it's not a language that you can speak fluently. So it's going to take you 8 days to translate much of what's said in this Book of Shoal, or the Scriptures of Shoal.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you get your drink. You spend a couple hours perusing this. You can get a gist of it, and you get an idea about how long it's going to take you to read it properly.
Sure. Okay. Sure. So I get quite drunk, as drunk as I dare.
Yep.
And then I decide to wander back to the hotel.
Yeah. Nothing eventful happens on your way back to the hotel. You get back and pass out drunk somewhere. Yeah. So basically, if you want to read this book, it's going to take you about 8 days.
Sure. Okay. So I commit to the next 8 days of reading.
Sure. So
unless anything interrupts me.
7, 8. So day one. Day one, you spend very much engrossed in trying to, you've got one book, translating the other book, taking you a fair amount of time. Day two, things are going a little quicker. You're now able to do sort of a page a day type thing, which is pretty slow going. Day three, you're it gets about midday. You're very much engrossed in kind of what's going on, and then you hear the sound.
Oh, good.
You just hear these little whispers kind of in the background there. Sanity roll.
69.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Is that a fail?
That's a fail.
1d2, so flip a coin. Heads is 1. Or what have you got? D4. Yeah, okay, 1 to yeah. That makes more sense.
5.
So you lose 2 sanity points. Yeah, like you hear whispers and kind of in the background. It's like kill yourself.
What?
What? The voices. There's no escape. Come to the other side.
Sure.
Yeah, you hear that. But yeah, it's starting to get to you. It's starting to get you a little bit. Day 4, nothing. Day 5, nothing.
Good.
Day 6. A lot of math going on here. Day 6, you're deciphering the book when you've ordered some room service, your chicken dinners.
Chicken dinner.
Yeah. So dinner time for that one. And when you uncover the kosh, it's basically your meal's just covered in maggots, and it looks like it's been rotten for weeks and weeks and weeks. You look around, so you don't feel like eating that. Roll sanity.
53. That's just under.
Yeah, okay. Lose 1, so now you're down to 53. Fine. Day 7.
I feel like that 7 took me like.
Yeah, the 7 was a crippler. You're very close to temporary insanity. And then day 8, so it's getting much closer to solving or to finally
Have I learned anything?
You are as things are going. But fundamentally, you have to understand it all to understand any of it.
Okay.
Is kind of how it goes. You feel the closer you get to finishing this book, the colder and colder it becomes around you.
Yeah.
You've put on all your jackets. You've got your duvet wrapped around you, your quilt. You can't. You're shivering away, and you almost can't turn the pages. It's so cold there. Sanity check.
23.
Safe. There's 1. 52. Yeah, were anybody else to be in the room, I don't think it would have affected them. Right. Cool. Right, you finish reading the book.
Yep.
And from it, you learn this right? So, you revenant or vengeful haunter is beyond the reach of weapon, prayer or magic. The only way to rid thyself of its curse is through ye severing of ye soul. Know you that upon completion of your incantation, ye caster's heart must cease. In ye space betwixt its beats, ye soul of ye caster may meet with ye vengeful haunter, and battle be done. Strong will is needed to prevail, for ye battle is one of spirit, not flesh. That which is willed can be. Various potions may be found to stop the heart, or the cold of winter may be used, but lest your heart beat again within a few dozen breaths, the severed soul will be forever lost. Many a sorcerer when faced with ye vengeful haunter chooseth death by his own hands, rather than to risk ye ritual. The chant of your ritual is thus to be repeated 13 times, and your heart must cease within a dozen breaths of your 13th chant. So Iga, Yoga, Mega, Gona, Sina, Rona, Yog Sothoth, Ia, Azatoth, Ia, Naharlatotep. 13 times. So you get the gist from it that you can put yourself into this dream like this death-like state. There's information about potions that will put you on, like kill you fundamentally, where you can be brought back after saying the going through this chant. But beyond the other side, it's a little unclear exactly what you have to do. It says you can battle the haunter, but it doesn't necessarily say how.
Okay.
But roll 1d3.
No. D3 just.
Yeah, just roll d6.
Yeah.
Half it. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
5.
So you lose 3 sanity, taking you down to 49, which puts you down to 20% of your under there. So it means give me. I think you're going to go for a bout of madness. Is that right? So there's present bonus of 1d10 combat rounds. No, not that. Losing a fifth or more in one game day. You become indefinitely insane. A day is by my hand. So recover. Let me just check how you recover from indefinite insanity before I make you bad times. Private care. Okay, so that's fine. No worries. You've deciphered all this, but you're stark raving mad. Mate.
Okay.
Give me. No, I'll tell you what, I've got a deck of cards that'll do something along these lines. See what they do. Yeah, so you're going to get a permanent kind of phobia. I'm going to see what's appropriate here. Oh, this looks appropriate.
So, I suspect now that, what's his name? Old Ethan Daesh was trying was being haunted, was he?
You understand a little bit better that he's perhaps trying to perform this ritual, but as for why, it's still unclear. You've nothing.
I have to suspect though.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to give you. You don't recover from indefinite sanity. It's permanent until you get psychotherapy. The 1/5 is based on one. So I'm going to give you tapophobia. You dead things everywhere. You have a fear of being buried alive or cemeteries. Perhaps you fear being pronounced dead and waking up underground, trapped and suffocating. Maybe your fear is focused on dead things in graveyards. Right, so you're going to actively avoid entering graveyards or mausoleum. You're going to fear being near the dead, and your fear particularly centered on being alive. You will avoid seeking medical attention and hospitals. Exposure to anything that makes you think of the dead, like maybe killing yourself, will cause you to go into a panic state, and you won't.
Did you draw that randomly?
No, I chose it.
You
chose
it.
It says to choose them.
So I can't do the thing that I need to do.
Not without, basically not without getting some help. Right, so you're going to have to maybe speak with someone.
Okay. Sure. So
you've read this chant. You know that you have to put yourself under kind of thing to achieve the trance state, but it absolutely terrifies you, and there's no way you're ever going to do
So
it.
I dash from the room and I start banging on Dr. Bertie McDonald's door.
Yep. Well, Bertie McDonald was a local physician, right?
He was, yes, but I feel like.
Well, he's definitely not in the hotel.
Okay, so I dash from from my room and I run to where I suspect him to be, and I start banging on his door.
I've not watched Alienist on Netflix. You watched Alienist on Netflix? Fine, you flee the hotel. You go to his clinic. So he was there. It's getting towards the end of the day, but he is still in. He does have a reception.
I dash through there.
Luckily, he's not seeing anybody in the back there. And he's like, Mr.
I spill everything
Mr.
to
Barnstable,
him.
what's happening?
I spill everything to him.
He's somewhat taken aback. The receptionist comes through and he waves her away. He's like, that's quite the story indeed. Well, I'm not sure exactly that I can assist you in this.
I insist. You must be able to help me. There isn't anyone else.
Give me. Right, so he's not a psychologist. So he's not really able to lift the mania for you. He suggests, well, I can calm you down a little using some using medicine, using drugs.
Absolutely not. No.
he calls for his nurse. I was like, no. Kind of has a little word.
This is that, isn't it? It did say that, didn't it?
Yeah, kind of has a little word with her. And she comes back with a soothing cup of tea, which you may or may not drink.
I do. I drink the tea.
Fine. You drink the tea and you start feeling yourself relaxing a little bit. Things are not quite as bad as you remember. Clarity comes to you a little more, and you know what has to be done, but you know that you don't want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do anything that...
If you drink this milk, BA.
Sure, well, I'm still not... as it is with my current state of mind...
Yeah.
And my tapophobia... Yeah. There's no way I'm going to do anything that puts me in any kind of state close to death.
Fine, so the doctor... basically, on your somewhat fugue state, takes you back to the hotel and lies you down, tucks you in, kind of thing.
I grab his hand.
It's like, there.
No, you cannot leave. Do not leave me.
Fine. So he said, okay, I'll just use the phone. So he goes to the phone and he calls a colleague, and you're kind of, you're very chill at this point, from the point of view that you're not really paying attention.
Yeah, a little bit too much CBD.
Loud Man's a good one. And after what seems like 5 minutes, but you notice that what's the doctor's name?
Bertie McDonald.
Yeah, you notice that Dr. McDonald seems to be dressed in different clothes. That's weird. You hear a knock on the door, and Dr. McDonald goes to answer it and lets this gentleman in. Now this guy is he psychotherapist or psychiatrist, and Dr. What's his name?
Bertie McDonald.
McDonald. He's right there. And Dr. McDonald explains kind of what's going on. You hear you being talked about in the background a little bit, and then the guy talks to you. And he's like, Mr. Barnstable, can you tell me what happened?
Blurt the story once more in its entirety.
The two doctors kind of look at each other. And say, how do you know this man, Dr. McDonald? And he explains, he came in suffering for some a little bit of a bellyache earlier in the week, or a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, he seems to have been driven quite mad. However, I have spoken to Mr. Ponsonby, and he's assured me that he'll cover any bills associated with making this man better. So you, I don't know what's involved necessarily in psychiatry, but he calms you down enough that it's not that you at least have a chance of having a steely resolve against what is to come. You calm down enough that you no longer need the drugs, and you can at least think about what's involved in.
Okay. But if
going on now. Yeah. But he's not cured you by any stretch. But it's enough. It's given you a temporary resolve to be able to complete the game.
Sure. Okay. So how am I going to get some of these drugs?
Everything around. Well. Mr. McDonald's like, well, I hope you're feeling better now, Mr. Barnstable. I wouldn't want to have to give you any more sedatives. You're already dangerously high in your body anymore, and your heart could stop.
How am I going to get those drugs? I feel like I'm in no state to try and sleight of hand them. So I just once more start to lose my shit.
Fine.
Screaming and chanting.
Well, yeah,
Iga, yoga, mega, gona, sina, rona, yogseketh, ea, esuf, ea. I can't read that last one.
Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep.
Once.
Oh shit! Ea, yoga, mega, gona, sina, yoga, sefa. Ea, alop, ea, nagathotep. Ea, yoga, mega, gona, sea, noya, yogseketh, ea.
Dr. McDonald's looking at his phone. I have to calm down. He reaches into his bag and gives you an injection. We'll assume that you complete the ritual. Just as the drugs. Should never have given you that run. Alright. Fine. So you let's say it's done, because let's just get you.
Doesn't have me shouted 13 times.
Yeah, let's just have you meet up with the other party later. Right. So you are. He's at least helping you. What's your magic?
13.
13 costs you 5 points. You're on 8. You black out from heart failure as the morphine. I give that boy a bonus for roleplaying. He gets nothing. You black out from heart failure, and you find yourself kind of slipping away to this in-between place that you've read about in the book for the last week or so. You find yourself facing Blaine. Around you, surroundings are faded. They're grey. They're intangible, pretty much. You can't touch anything, but yet you feel like you're completely surrounded. Blaine cries out, "What is this? Are you dead?" Right, so let me just quickly work out that. Right, you've got 16 magic points now. Right. After you've subtracted 5, done that.
Wait, have I got 16 magic points?
This place is it
doubles your magic.
Yeah, doubles your magic. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, obviously you don't know that's exactly what happened.
Okay, right.
You've got 16 points to spend. So Blaine's asks you, what are you? Are you dead? And then he just like lunges at you. Right?
Yeah.
So he produces. You see the figure of him as he was before his face was caved in. But then as he's charging towards you, his fingernails grow these like long talons, and he takes a slash at you. Right. So do I have dice? I've got a computer. Don't need dice. So this is going to be a weapons clause. Will be magic.
Surely, I've learned something. I know I didn't complete the book.
Yeah. No, you did complete the book.
No, the other book, the first book.
Oh, the first book. Yeah.
I didn't complete it, but surely I've learned something from it.
Yeah, I'm just checking. I'm actually just checking how combat works when we're in here. Because he doesn't have a brawl skill, which makes me think it must be some sort of opposed magic roll, but that can't be right. I don't have constitution. How do I attack in the spirit world here? Well, I'm just gonna I'm gonna do a power. I think it'll be a power off. We'll roll against power. Cool. We're gonna roll off against. No, it's a weird thing. So he's growing his talons and he's slashing at you. Do you want to? Your choices in combat ordinarily would be to dodge or to fight back.
Yeah.
So we'll do the same ones.
What am I dodging on?
Well, your dodge is your dodge skill.
Okay. Which is.
And the way it works.
Oh. I invested in that, didn't I?
Wait, but no, I found no. It's brawl, right? So it's brawl. I've got a percentage for something here, so I'm going to do that. I've got 50. Let's say you roll. What's your dodge?
62.
62. So you pass your roll. I pass my roll. Then on a dodge, does the defender win? Max will keep me right in a minute. That's both regular successes. Then it goes down to like who's got like the higher percentage and higher rolls and stuff. Then if you're fighting back, you have to get a better success. Your 62 would have to be a 31 for a hard success in order to damage me. In that. So we'll roll for what are you doing? I'm
dodge.
Slashing at you.
I'm dodging.
You're trying to dodge. I got 50. So I got a regular success.
34.
You also got a regular success. And you win fundamentally, right? So we do the same, and you get the edge on that one.
Yeah.
And the round's going to go.
Is that a success? Can I tick my box?
For dodge, yes. Yeah, take your box. Then your action. So every combat round, you got enough time to do something.
Did I learn anything from the first book?
Well, I mean, you just watched Daesh grow claws out of his hands. He was a man a minute ago. Sure, he was a great formless type man.
I mean, I think I might just run, but that's not going to help me long term, is it?
Well, what are you going to do in here? Yeah.
So I think back to the book of, what was it called? The not the Book of Shoal, but the first book that I got.
Well, the first book only really helped you translate. There was nothing that was the same that told you about that.
Nothing in it. So I attempt to grow my own hands into swords.
Into swords. Okay, give me a power roll.
Yeah, 45.
And how much magic are you throwing into this?
I'm throwing at least 2 into this.
Right, so you throw 2 into this. So you get a sort of short sword type thing to create. That is your action for this turn.
Yeah.
So Daesh is going to rally. He's going to turn around and he sees that you've got a weapon and he's like, yeah, I want a weapon. But his weapon's he sees the sword, it triggers something in his mind. He creates a weapon as well as he kind of advances towards you. What are you going to do as you watch this weapon grow?
I'm going to attack.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to attack him.
Sure. He will fight back.
Okay.
So your brawl melee is going to be your or fighting brawl. Sorry, is going to be your number. So I presume you've only got 25 because I don't recall you putting anything into it.
Fighting brawl 25. Yeah.
25. Okay, so he's going to fight back. He's got a reasonable chance.
Um.
Oh wait, I can bring that up on the screen. Stand by. Boom. There you go.
48.
4. Right, so he absolutely smashes you there.
Yeah.
He doesn't get an extreme success or anything. He gets 1d6. Clear you. Drop a d6. He smashes you for 6 hit points.
Sure.
No, sorry, magic points. Everything's on magic here.
Takes me down to 8.
8, yeah.
Sure. Okay. Well, this is where I realised that it's the. Is it now your action, is it? Or?
No, that was. Oh yeah. Now my action. He's going to swing at you.
I'm going to try and dodge again.
Let me just double check I've not got any other cool abilities here. No, so wait, what round are we on here? So that was 1, 2. You built a weapon. He built a weapon. Fought back. So we're on round 4. Because you may want to, just have a little read of that ritual again. But let's are you dodging again?
It's not really helping with reading it. This is the thing so. Yeah, I've already done that part of it. Okay, well, I'm going to dodge him.
Alright. Yeah, normal success.
30.
No, you
That's
got
a
a hard
good
success.
success,
Yeah, you managed to get away, no bother. You're in a quite good position for your next roll.
Sure. I'm going to use my sleight of hand.
Oh, hi Lisa. You want to use your sleight of hand for what?
To distract him. I can't see what else is here. I've already stopped my own heart, right? To do the trick, right?
You have. Give me a no roll, right? So roll against your EDU.
EDU.
Yeah, to know whether you understood how the ritual works.
Which? 43.
So you know the bit that's of most interest. But lest ye heart beat again within a few dozen breaths.
Yeah.
The severed soul will be forever lost.
So I need to wake up.
You will at some point. Yeah. But it is your action, yeah. And the sleight of hand, unless you tell him what are you doing, like what?
Like a magic trick.
Shazam.
Yeah.
So fine, okay. You're trying, no, it's fine. You're trying to you're trying to will a spell into existence here, right? Yes, that is theoretically possible. I presume it's an attack spell here.
Yeah. It's like it's what I know. I'm reverting back to what I know.
Done. I forget. Like you call out to. Right. Max is called Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you cover your Classic Andy. Right, there is something you can do that will just a spell into existence.
Yeah.
And I wasn't expecting it, so I'm not 100% on how it works. But let's just keep the game flowing. Give me a hard power roll. And you'll get 1d6 damage off it.
71. It's a fail.
It's a fail.
Yeah.
You can spend luck on this.
I haven't spent any luck, so come on, let's
Well, bear in mind that it's going to take sessions to get that back, but how much do you fail by for a hard? 65, you need 32.
6, yeah.
You rolled 71, so you're 39
I
short.
won't roll.
I mean, that's quite a lot.
Yeah, no, I'm going to spend luck on
that. Yeah, fine. No, nothing happens. Right, he's going to... So we've got any other skills here? Nope. Nope. I'm just going to take a swing at you again. You are going to
dodge.
Whoa, what's my 50? So not quite a critical.
13.
Yeah, you dodge absolutely no problem at all.
Yeah.
He's in a pretty vulnerable state, however. Get a bonus dice to your next action.
Woo. Okay, well then I'm going to try that sleight of hand magic trick again.
It's not sleight of hands, it's
Oh, what?
It's magic.
Oh. The power then, is it?
Yeah, so give me a power roll with bonus dice. You need a hard.
Which is the bonus?
Another, one of those.
Yeah.
Take the lower number this time for a bonus.
53.
That's still, you need 32. So you'd have to spend 21.
Nope,
I don't think you can't spend it on a bonus die anyway, I don't think. I'll double check on that one though. Fine, he's staggered. You can go first this round.
Sure, try it again.
Why don't you just hit them with your knife?
Have I got a knife?
You willed it into existence.
Oh right, but
4 rounds ago.
But I'm only hitting on 25.
Oh, that's also true, I suppose. He'll try and dodge.
Okay.
No, he'll fight back. Here
we go with my knife.
Yep.
My shit knife. 26. I am going to spend one luck.
Fine, so you get a regular success.
Yeah.
However, I have a hard success, so I'm going to hit you. And I do 1d3, so half of this. 2. Take. You're down to 6.
Yeah.
It's his go. He's going to have a punt at you.
Dodge.
I miss anyway.
Good. That was lucky.
Yeah. Fine, yeah. Yep.
Sure. I mean, I guess I go with my knife again.
That's not a knife.
34.
34. Well, yeah, I'd be fighting back. So 45. I get a regular success. You miss. You want to spend the 9 points?
No. I mean, is it going to help me?
Well, he's going to hit you if you don't.
9 points of luck is a lot, right?
It's not a lot, and sorry, not a little.
I'll take the hit. I'll take the risk.
3. So you're down to 3.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to do something.
I know. Is that knife, like hitting him with the knife feels like it's not enough. Alright, I'll have another go with the knife then.
No,
it's your turn, is it?
Well, what's what are your odds there? So a hard power roll, which is 32, versus 25 with knife. So you must, you're better off.
Sure, power.
Yeah.
Ooh. 19.
19, you hit. Give me a d6.
It's a 1.
Walls. Walls.
That's not enough, is it?
Not to kill him, no. And then he's going to swing at you.
Dodge.
Massively missed anyway, don't worry about it.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Go with the power roll again.
Yep.
86.
That's nowhere close. I'll take a swing at you.
Yeah. Dodge.
I'll miss anyway.
Oh, 4. Power roll.
Yeah.
95.
You're good at those high rolls.
I'm rolling 5 for the dodge at the minute.
Swing at you.
Yeah. Dodge on.
Zero's 100, so that'll be a. No, I need to reroll that because 100's a possibility on. Oh wait, I've not got didn't put a dice in.
Yeah.
89 I miss anyway. Yep.
Right, power.
Yep.
38.
You can
I'm gonna spend the 3.
Yeah.
No, more than 3.
6. Yep.
6. Yeah.
D6 damage.
Come on. 2.
Right, things are pretty close. There's just swinging at people here. Yeah, let's go one more time. Miss anyway.
Good.
Nah, you might get a critical fumble, so gotta roll it.
80.
No.
Power. 72.
So miss. Dice are killing you. Max 0-0 was because I didn't put a dice in the dice roller. Watch if I do that. Get 0. That was mine. That wasn't a real roll. Yeah, take a swing. Miss. Don't get caught.
Dodge. Ooh, 5.
Oh, good dodge. And then the power thing again.
Did I get a critical dodge thing there?
Yeah, no.
Oh, fine. Power for
Miles off.
88.
At this point, I tell you what, you know, he seems to be getting quite tired of this scenario. This looks like it is the last attempt before his ghost peters out. So he rolls. Hit. Dodge me.
35.
That's a dodge for you, right?
Yeah.
So you make it. One last try.
To kill him. 64.
No good. Fine, but he gets too tired. You feel like he's wailing away at that, and he eventually just kind of, you see him getting thinner and thinner. Eventually he comes up and he slices you. Well, he's got a sword now, so he swings his sword at you, but it passes right through you, and no damage is done.
Yay!
He looks down, and suddenly he just kind of disappears there. Right. On the other side, of course, you are still dead. So, what are you going to do to get back to life? Is the real question.
I'm sure there must be some way I can use this sleight of hand ability. Have you never read Stephen King?
For a sleight of hand, what happens during a sleight of hand?
I'm sure there's a guy who kills a demon with a magic trick at one point or the other.
I imagine that is a thing that happens. Can I assume that you are trying to get back to life?
I am trying to get back to life.
So on the other end, Dr. McDonald. No, is it McDonald?
He is Bertie McDonald, yes.
Yeah. So Dr. McDonald has injected you with adrenaline now, and you know he's CPR's not been invented yet, but he is
hitting me with a stick.
He's doing, you know, he's kind of pumping you full of drugs to try and get your heart started again. With a little bit of adrenaline. Again, assuming that was around in the 1920s. But it's kind of up to you. So you're going to try and wake back up. So that'll be a Constitution roll.
That is not good. It is bad. Very bad. 51.
And what's your Constitution?
30.
That is not much good. 15. Dr. McDonald is still trying his best on the outside.
Am I rolling again?
Yep.
Constitution.
Yep.
63.
Around 16, right? You're going.
I'm going towards the light.
Particularly well here, yeah. So you're now heading off towards the light. But yeah, keep doing it.
Final try. 73.
Yeah, keep doing it.
0.
That's 100. That's like critical.
No.
Takes 2 rounds. Keep going.
Can it be a 0? 83.
What is going on? I'm pretty sure you're dead at this point. 21.
31.
Is that enough to get you back alive?
No.
31's not enough to revive you on a Constitution roll.
I've got 30 in Constitution. I rolled very badly.
Spend 2 on that. 22 rounds. Let's say 5 seconds. Right, let's say 5 seconds a round. That would be 110 seconds. That's almost 2 2 minutes, but that doesn't seem right, so I'm going to double that to 4 minutes. So,
Wait, have I lost intelligence?
yeah, you might have, but not that much. Well, it's because it's only one scenario. You might as well live, because otherwise you're just rolling another character, right? It's not that much. You probably would have died. Give me a hard Constitution roll. No. Roll 1d6.
4.
Lose 4 points of intelligence.
I just don't feel quite the same.
Yeah, so you got a little bit of brain damage there. But yeah, you thankfully come back to life. So Dr. McDonald, you take a breath, back in the room kind of thing. Dr. McDonald's like, oh, thank goodness for this. You're like, oh, you're a little bit out of it, right? You're a little bit dazed. You're a little bit, oh, what's going on? Give me Dr. McDonald there.
Not a real doctor.
Oh. That was a good idea, Max.
What?
Too late. I brought it back. That does, yeah, that'd have been good. Good, mate. I'm gonna write that in. This needs some
I can't see what he said. So.
Nah, don't worry about what Max said. Right, what's his medicine skill? 86. Right, I'm gonna do an extreme medicine roll. Let's see what happens. No, failed. Lose 1 point of Constitution.
I really don't have Constitution to spare.
Wow, you should have put more points in it. Fine. So the doctor's like, oh, thank goodness, Mr. Barnstable, you're back with us. He gets you up onto the bed and sets you down and tries to treat you as best he can. He's checking all your vitals and he's. Yeah, I can maybe work with that. But he's got you in bed and you are recovered. Like you've realised, Blaine or Daisha's gone, and then your mind's at rest. You finally relax after having them on your mind constantly for the last sort of week and a half for kind of what's going on with you. You spend the next few weeks recovering
and reading.
Yes, and reading. Actually, I'm going to say there's no reading, but fine. There's reading. Give me roll a d6. So you finish the book. Roll a d6.
4.
Lose 2 sanity.
Come on, fucking 47.
And then you're on 47. However, knowing that he's gone, you're overwhelmed with release. Well, give me 3d6.
3d6?
Yeah.
12.
Regain 12.
Woo!
So what's that? Back up at 61. So you're 4 down. But your mind is very frayed.
No, it'd be on
49 or
59.
12.
No, I'm on 47.
Were you on 47?
Yeah, I dropped. I just lost 2.
Oh yeah, you just dropped it. Yeah, 47. Yeah.
59.
59. Your mind is frayed and you're going to need to speak to a good psychiatrist, which just so happens to be Simon's character. Does
that count as medical?
That is something that I'm going to write on your permanent sheet. Right, so I'm going to edit that on the back that is something have. Keep the card for the time being.
Yeah.
But we'll write on there until Simon gets or some other psychiatrist gets an opportunity to really work out things on your desk, on the sofa. That's going to be something that really bothers you. If ever anybody talks about going to a cemetery or talks about death, it's going to freak you out. You're going to go nowhere near it, right? Right, are you keeping the Book of Show?
Oh, God, no. If I've read the Book of Shaw, right?
Yeah.
No, I can't let it go. I still, despite the fact of the horror that it brings me, I took it away, but I can't release it. I'm up to 12 books now, right?
Yeah.
I'm judging the amount of books I have as some kind of success to all the games.
Fine. You so you've come through the other side with a sort of newfound respect for the occult, I would guess. Some of the books that you previously just valued purely because other people would buy them, you now understand that there is innate value in owning these things.
Yeah.
Dr. McDonald checks in on you, makes sure you're all right. You know, you become quite chummy as far as it goes. You could certainly call on him again in the future if you needed something done. You know, he's not coming with you. But,
no.
You know, locally, you know, Arkham's about hour's drive or something from Boston.
I could call on him.
And you can certainly call on him for some advice. Wilbur Onsby is like, oh well, a lot of the things haven't panned out for him in terms of setting off on this voyage. He's still happy to pay for your hotel for the time being.
Yep.
However, word gets back to him about your episode, shall we say, and you feel like, you know, he's kind of becoming a little bit closer with Aubrey than he perhaps once was
that
with
guy.
You hear about a seance that is happening locally in the hotel, and it may be worth, you know, in light of what you've discovered of the other side, it may be worth you visiting that at some point.
Okay.
But that's a seance that's going to be run by Roseman. So you know,
yeah, okay.
when you go for your breakfast, you can bump into the rest of the people.
Yeah.
And that'll be how you're kind of.
Oh, they're in the hotel.
Yeah. So they might be talking about it next year, but their adventure was they had like a dream state in the future kind of thing. They're going to realise that the shared dream. And Roseman she was doing this thing anyway, but maybe you could get involved at the same time. If everybody's together. But that's that. Okay, so I mean, this was all right. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, I think with one person, if you're trying to stay in character, it's quite hard to go, well, you know, you just think, well, I wouldn't be motivated to go do that, or I wouldn't if you're going to try and, I mean, this is only the second time I've done an RPG, but there were certain times when I was like, no.
I mean, that's
but if
perfectly...
you've got other people, then you can carry that through, right? If they go, well, no, I would go and do that, or
yeah. So you got the reluctant hero, but you know, you're still a hero, right? You still have to go do it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you need to dig into your backstory, like, why would I go do this, kind of thing. So your motivation is really, you know, was finding books. Not the most.
Well, it might not be the most in any normal situation, but I felt like it kind of fit into this one, right?
This was a really good one for a book.
A guy who wanted books, right?
So that was just convenient. I had the choice of sort of 2 or 3 there to prepare. Certainly for ran it again, you know, it was it's a bit tricky for you to survive the end.
Yeah. Well, especially when my brawl was 25, right?
Definitely when you've got nothing, even in the magic world, you're still rolling against that. Yeah. No, Max, I wasn't taking that as being, you know, criticising me for being terrible, although I am. But yeah, like rather than, basically you had to die there, right? Like if I was playing that,
I would have died.
By the dice rolls, you die. But there wasn't much point because
we don't want to kill the character.
Well, it's not that I don't want to kill the character. You will die.
Yeah.
There's no point killing you off on your own, so you have to roll up another character just to go meet everybody. You're not terrible. Max, you're too kind. But you can only work with the materials you're given. And go back to both there. Fantastic. But that was alright. Having run a couple now, I really need to read the rules. Like I need to get the combat down. But you springing on me, maybe I can come Friday instead. It was like, I guess I better prepare another scenario for that one. But next time, combat rules down, chase rules down, mythos rules and learning stuff from books a bit better. There's a lot of shady books in here. You've got some occult stuff going on. Cool. Well, that is another adventure done. Hopefully everybody meets up next time for another scenario. Should be another one shot. We will run the haunting at some point. Well, that'll be the next one. People need to get involved in. Oh no, Lisa's going to watch this. And then she looks up spoilers. She can't help herself.
Spoilers?
Yeah,
for the haunting?
Well, the adventures online. So she's going to... If she starts doing things that she shouldn't know anything about, what, Lisa, watching you. She's shady. But, Max, thanks for joining again. Like, subscribe anybody that watches this on YouTube after I upload it. But until next time, this is Fear of the Unknown, drinking more alcohol. This seems to be how we're going to sign off.
Yeah.
Take it easy.